testing Pikachu knees. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing Pikachu knees. I'm going to put that over to the right. And there's got to be do I have a memo pad or a notepad I can open up over here? Ollie Oxenfree. LA, are you there? Present. Okay, here I am. I can hear myself. Good. Good, I can take these off. Pause and put that in there. That's everything. I don't even have music playing. It's been a minute since I've been on here, my cool peeps. So why not get some music in here? I'd like to order the grilled cheese deluxe and the hamburger sandwich. Why are you ordering the hamburger sandwich? It's because it's what I want. Oh, this is a nice song. What's on my list? I have... What song is this? Is it in alphabetical order? No, my playlist is not in alphabetical order. Going... Fusion Fridays music. What song is this? Oh, I'm so glad I wrote those songs down. Oh my goodness. I wrote the songs down so I won't be so quiet. There should be some music playing in the background. The next thing I want to do is check everything else one more time. I want to see how well the sound is. I need to see if it's picking up or not. It is. I did it. I did a good job. I picked up the sound all right. Hey, what's going on? High five. Hey, Jay Brown. I'll have you know in the description. High five. Thank you for coming in. My internet is terrible, and I'm working on getting that issue fixed up. We found out what the issue is, but I wanted to come in and let you guys know that I'm okay. I'm doing well. And I've been uploading videos on the boring horizontal way. What's going on? Hi, guys. I wanted to let you guys know that I've been active on YouTube. I haven't stopped the beat. I'm doing great. Not yet, you guys. The snow is coming. Like it's supposed to, last time I checked, it's supposed to come like later on tonight, like 11 p.m. But tomorrow, which is Sunday for us, is going to be allegedly horrible. Yikes. So I was watching the news and the news people were like, yeah, we are ready this time. I'm paraphrasing and over exaggerating slightly because they're actually prepared. Yeah, we're ready this time. We're even closing down businesses and schools, and we're trying to get all the churches to shut down. We highly recommend you shut down the churches because the snow's coming and ice is going to be out there. But no, I think it was the America News First or something. And the weather guy was like, yes, I strongly suggest that you cancel Sunday services right now so you don't have people driving out in the weather tomorrow. I'm like, dang, I've never heard that before. You know, I'm glad I didn't have my coffee, y'all, because I probably would have spilled it. It's looking bad in Arkansas. Oh my gosh, what's it doing over there, Jay Brown? Our snowmen walking arm in arm because it's their time to shine. I like making the joke about snowmen because when it's cold, you know, the snowman, like Frosty the Snowman, he comes out. This is his time to play. So I'm just waiting on that. So, you know, brace for impact if you see all that stuff. I'm putting some snowmen in the chat. Yeah. So I'm bracing for impact. The people here in Georgia are actually ready and prepared for the snow that's coming. They actually gave us a week's notice. We have heavy sleet and ice. You know, growing up and even at this moment in my life, I tend to get those mixed up. I know we have sleet, we have ice, we have hail. Now, sleet is the icy rain, right? And hail is the ice balls that hurt. I think so. Oh man, I tell you, y'all, I don't want all this coldness coming over here. It just don't make sense. I got it right. Oh my goodness. I got it right. Hey, confetti, cue the confetti. For the first time in forever, I did something right. At least for today. Yeah, man. So I'm really hoping that this weather that's coming will pass us by. They've been giving us a warning about it all last week, as they usually do, but usually people just blow it off. But this time I don't know, because the weather people for us have been correct, unfortunately. So, you know, go to the grocery stores and blah, blah, blah. I wish I could remember. Maybe it'll come back to me. One of the bigger shows, it was either between the Joe Budden podcast or Breakfast Club. I think it was Breakfast Club. They mentioned, because they're supposed to be getting hit with the snow too in New York. So shouts out to the people in New York. I really like New York. I haven't been there, but I like it. Nonetheless, the people on Breakfast Club are like, you guys don't think once you get snowed in, if it happens, that you're gonna get your food delivered to you by DoorDash or Uber Eats. Because just because you're snowed in safe doesn't mean that the people delivering your food gonna get you to your food on time, if they deliver it at all. Wow, what's going on? Oliver Smith, high five. Bam. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Please be advised, I put the title in the title. How else am I supposed to say it? This stream will lag and glitch because my internet is terrible right now with my devices that I have, but I wanted to come on here to just hang out with you guys, let you guys know what's going on, and talk about this crazy weather that we're having. And I'm really keeping my fingers crossed that it won't happen, although we're slightly prepared. We've got the Raisin Bran, the corrugated bran puffs, all the boring bland foods that nobody wants. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, I hope everyone's staying warm as well. Thank you so much for your warm wishes. Hi, everyone. Hope you're all staying warm. Thank you, Oliver Smith. Thank you so much, Clarity Whistler. And Shine 9278. It's been a long time since you guys have been in here. As I was saying, I've been working. I haven't been gone from YouTube. I've been making tons of video uploads and pre-records. You guys, is pre-records and pre-uploads the same thing? I think it can be interchangeable. So that's what I've been doing, just to keep the momentum going. And you guys, I like that I like the miracles and the powers of being able to do pre-uploads, because it allows me more time to think sometimes. I'm live streaming right now, and there's sometimes when I have glitches and brain fog, which is new. I'm used to that. But sometimes when I'm live streaming, I'm live, so I don't want to have too many misfires. So when I pre-record videos, it allows me to slow down even more than what I'm doing now. So Yeah. I made my tea and it finally cooled down to the right temperature. Not to the point where I will burn myself. So I'm glad about that. So I have what I've been doing, if you guys haven't been seeing me, because according to the YouTube analytics that I get in my report, most of you guys come here through the cell phones. So which is why you probably don't even see me in the first place, because when I upload, everything is horizontal. I've been keeping to the schedule. It's been Monday through Friday, every day, 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time over here. I know in the other countries, you guys are like 16, 17 hours ahead of us. I'm starting to learn it and remember it. So if you are like in Australia, you guys are already in Sunday. If you are in California, you're 3 hours back from us. So it's like 6, 5, 4, it's 3 a.m. for you guys. So you guys are still asleep. And then like in Egypt and so on, you're like 5 or 7 hours ahead of us still. So good morning, good evening, good night to all of my cool peeps. So once again, Monday through Fridays, I am on 5 a.m. ET time. Monday and Tuesday is morning moo. Those are pre-uploads. And I have fun with those because of the pre-uploads, I get to insert my cool introduction. So if you haven't seen any of my morning moves, I've been morning mooing. And it's fun. I started liking making videos in high school, actually, because I had marketing and management class. What was her name? I see her face in my head. I haven't used her name in so long. That's a long time. But nonetheless, I had marketing and management class, and I got introduced to, I think, PowerPoint presentations then. And because of the PowerPoint presentations, we always had to display like whatever item we were selling or trying to educate or inform our class on. So that's what actually introduced me into wanting to make videos and knowing that I can do things like that on my own. Please be advised, I didn't go to school for any of this stuff. Everything that I've done so far that you see, I've done myself, from the editing, the cover art, and all that stuff you see. It's been self-taught. I tried to go to school for stuff like that, but for some reason they said you needed math, and I'm not good at math, so I didn't make it. Moving forward, I'm here. So if you're interested, guys, all you have to do is go to the videos and not the live streams, and I'm active. I've got like 4 or 5 more uploads set to schedule. They're supposed to be released sometime tomorrow. So yeah. I have my clipboard to be sure I said everything. Once again, I wanted to come in to just tell you guys hello. I think my TV show stopped. It's too quiet out there. I'm going to open the door to see. I know the show didn't go off. You know how Netflix be like, are you still watching? Me and Netflix have the same thing go on every time I want to go live stream. It's like whatever I'm watching, be it Amazon Prime or Netflix, the TV gets quiet right when I'm getting ready to start recording. I like having the TV on in the backgrounds because it's is the word ambient. It provides to me the ambience that I like. I like having background noise. But when I'm in here getting ready to start live streaming, it'd be like, are you still watching? What difference does it make if I'm still watching or not? Every single time I say this, what difference does it make whether or not I'm watching you Netflix or Amazon Prime, as long as we're paying the subscription religiously? I don't think all that other fluff should matter. Hey guys, thank you for coming in. My name is LA, pronounced like LA, like the city. I'm not from there, but I'm breezy. I've been on YouTube for 14 years. My YouTube birthday actually happened The 21st, because it's the 24th. So I've been on YouTube officially for 14 years. I just made YouTube partnership last year, December 30th. Y'all, it took me a long time to make YouTube partner. So 14 years. How the story went was, when I first started YouTube, I made YouTube partnership easy. Just like that, because there really weren't any rules in place. But as the rules started to change, as we started trudging towards new waters, I wasn't able to keep up with the changes. So when we had, for me, our first YouTube bot drop, which was over 10 years ago, that's what I called it, the first YouTube purge. I I lost my YouTube partnership platform because I wasn't able to keep up with the changes. Because at that time I was doing primarily music, because I really love music. I may not know everything about music, but just like everybody likes food. You may not know all the foods around the world, but you like food. So my channel during the first stages got really, oh, I just realized this. Hold on. You doing too much. I gotta I gotta put you in timeout. You're doing too much. You gotta save room for people to talk, guys. I'm sorry about that. I just caught that. I'm up here talking. So yeah, so when the YouTube changed their platform, when they did for me the first YouTube purge, I was a part of the purge and I wasn't able to get my bearings back on far as keeping up. So since then, it took me all that time to get my to get back on YouTube partnership. One of the reasons I really think that it took me so long is because I don't have one niche topic. It's a variety platform. And when we first started on, well, when I first started on YouTube, I would strongly advise that it was a YouTube no not to have a variety platform, because before I knew the word algorithm, because YouTube would not be able to classify me in cache. And I was like, I don't want to be put in the box, because in the future, when I want to expand, I'm going to be stagnated. So I didn't know it was going to take me practically 14 years to get it. But so I want to thank all my day ones, day twos, and all my cool peeps who helped me along the way. I'm putting some color in the chat because it's like blah. I'm going back up to see if any of the comments, what's in here. So I have two devices. I'm working on my Chromebook. I really like working off of the Google Chromebook. It's really cool. And then they come at various price points. But now I have to do my research more thoroughly because it's more technical, at least for me. I just cannot go on Amazon and be like, I just need a computer to get me through. It worked for a small time, but now I gotta start reading the technicalities about it to be sure that what I'm getting has enough of the numbers and things to keep things running. Moving forward. There we go. So I want to tell you guys, if you feel like you're a struggle streamer, because I'm still considered a struggle streamer, definitely so if you want to classify me in that, just know you'll probably can get to YouTube partnership way before me, okay? So please do not be discouraged. If you've been on YouTube 3 years and you're like, I haven't made partnership yet. Y'all, I've been on here 14 and I'm just now getting it. So allow me to give you encouragement to just keep going, because I can guarantee you it probably won't take you 14 years to get it. Australia in the house. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome in from Australia. According to my tablet, you guys are already in tomorrow, which is Sunday. I'm starting to remember. My brain, it's activating. Can you believe it? I can believe it. Welcome in from Australia. You guys, I bet the weather over there is turbo-tastic. For all of you who are just coming in and don't know, we're preparing for a winter wonderland's blizzard, unfortunately. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to put some popcorn in the chat because it's cute. And as I was saying, I've been doing a good job according to my standards of keeping track of what I wanted to talk about. So the title says this stream will lag and glitch, so you guys can already know if I start to glitch and lag, you're glitching, you're lagging. It's already in the title, so you know my internet is not the best that it could be. But I'm here. I have my notes. I need to see if I'm saying everything. No, this isn't scripted, but if I don't have notes, if I don't have notes, I'll be all over the place, even more so than what y'all are seeing and hearing in the background. Talk about the past 2 weeks of my, oh yeah, see? Talk about the past 2 weeks of me simply uploading video content. For the past 2 weeks, I have simply been uploading video content. I haven't done any live streams in 2 weeks because, again, my internet is falling flat and I have to do some upgrading of stuff around here now that I've made the YouTube partner thingy. Oh, thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Oliver. Aw, I have to put down my ink pen so I can freely type. I'm not hooked up to the computer yet, like Stephen King's what is the movie the Tommy Knockers, where the lady was typing the book in her mind while she slept. I don't have that type of technology, so I have to put down my ink pen so I can thank you personally. So yeah, guys, that's where I'm at. Video uploading is really fun because it allows me this type of flexibility and freedom that I don't have yet right now. Now, when I decide to get StreamYard, I'll be able to be animated and have all the pictures and characters on there as if I'm doing pre-production. Thank you so much. There you go. But as of now, that's what I've been doing. I have a lot of videos for some of you. They might not be your cup of tea, but this is a variety platform. I've been uploading a lot of takes on the Joe Budden podcast, and because I like the show. Yes, it's messy. Some of the things they talk about are not. It's not a family show, but I put that right at the top to let you guys know this is not a family show. However, I censor what they say. That's why I'm uploading it, because what I pull out of that show is the things that make me laugh and smile. Like, for instance, I have about 4 or 5 pre-scheduled reviews about the Joe Budden podcast show that I'm talking about. One of the things they talked about that made me laugh is that in New York, they're putting together or have already put together something to stop having the horse and carriages roam through the city. You guys, in New York City, they still have the cool horse and carriages, but apparently one of the horses broke free. And so now they're trying to, dissolve that issue from happening again. But the thing is, what is really weird, my cool peeps, I read the article brought to you by AI Overview. They want to get rid of the horse and carriage with the actual horse and replace them, y'all, with like a robotic animatronic horse and carriage. I'm like, I'm not getting into that. Are you serious? So those are the things that they make mention on the Joe Budden podcast that I don't see anyone else talking about. Or how when they play the Monopoly board game, how their family and friends all of a sudden turn evil. Have you guys ever played the Monopoly game? Or any family-oriented board game, and you see another side of the person that you've never seen before? Well, that's what they talked about. Exactly, Master Link. Dude, Terminator horses. That's exactly, when I was reading that on AI Overview about that, y'all, it scared me. It did, because it made me think of that type of stuff. I'm like, I don't want that. Life is hard enough, and we already have to deal with these. What are the names of those cars that drive by themselves. It's a fancy schmancy name. It's a brand, but the automatic driving vehicles, they're not called Toomies. And they're definitely not called Zoomies, because Zoomies are those cool roller skating shoes. Hang on. I'm gonna figure this out, but nonetheless, you guys, we have so much to deal with. Self-driving vehicles, for lack of a better term. Now we had to deal with the robotic horse and carriage. I think not. Waymo, thank you so much. Jay Olson, thank you so much. Yeah, Waymos. I don't want to deal with the Waymo. Just my luck, I get hit by one trying to carefully cross the street. Now we got to deal with robotic horse and carriages. What type of Cinderella story is that? Now, for the people who want to get married in New York just because the draw is the beautiful main streets and the skyscrapers and the ambience of the city life and the horse and carriage situation of it all, I guess you better speed up your wedding, because they're trying to cancel the horse and carriage. So that's what I learned by watching / listening to the Joe Budden podcast. So I have a lot of videos with that in my timeline coming up, because once again, this is a variety platform and I refuse to put myself in the box. So I have that, and then after that, I have a list of things. Maybe I have it right here. I can show you. I try to go off of my memory too, because it keeps the old beautiful brain going. Keep my beautiful brain going. I have a list of papers. It's not as big as it used to be. You guys, I'm not in school anymore, but I still value the arts of good note-taking and documenting, at least while I'm YouTubing, so I don't get too lost. No horse. That would be a plus, but look, how about this? No horse poop would be a plus. Yeah, of course. How about this though? Why not keep the horse and carriage and make a robotic pooper scooper? It's like they don't use their heads. It would be more efficient to have a robotic pooper scooper than just get rid of the beautiful ambience of a horse walking through, right? I would love a robotic pooper scooper. Thank you so much for that. I'm going to put a @ and put your name in here. Thank you so much. What do I stand on? Well, when I'm really short, so I used to stand on phone books, but now I gotta stand on a step stool. Woo! And thank you for asking that glorious question. And you guys, I really do appreciate the funds that you deliver. I'm a woman who picks up pennies in the street. I value everything I get, and I try my hardest to make every penny stretch. Thank you so much. So as I was saying in the comment I think we should have automatic pooper scooper in exchange. Don't get rid of the beautiful horses. I like them. Speaking of horses, I had on My Little Pony in the background for about 4 episodes of the first season. And it's really neat because I wasn't bored yesterday. I had a work schedule that I was going by, because I woke up about a little after 3 in the morning yesterday. And so I have a routine. So after I was on probably my second break, it was probably around noon, because I had finished watching Flapjack on Cartoon Network, by the way. So after Flapjack was over, my break was over. And so I turned to flip around to see what I wanted to have on streaming in the background, and I put on My Little Pony. And boy, I was already in the good mood as is. Probably because I got a lot accomplished because I got up super early. Number two, Flapjack was on Cartoon Network for I think the second week counting. And then when My Little Pony was on in the background, it was like an energy shot. It gave me a burst of energy. So having said that, if you ever need a burst of energy, pop on My Little Pony in the background for 1 or 2 episodes and see if your energy changes even higher. Because I was already feeling good. But My Little Pony took me higher off the ground. I'm like, I can dig it. I really can dig it. So high five. I'm going to high five myself. Take that. Now I'll give y'all a high five. Bam. I have my tea. I'm going to drink it. I have plenty of tea just in case we do get snowed in for the winter. I have enough tea. I misplaced my hot chocolate. I have to find my hot chocolate, y'all. Just think, if I wasn't up here chatting with you guys, I wouldn't even thought to go look for my hot chocolate, because if I cannot find it, I have time to go out to the Dollar Tree to get some. Even though the Dollar Tree is $1.25 and higher, I am still thankful for the Dollar Tree, because if I cannot go or do not want to go to Walmart and walk 100,000 miles to go shopping for one thing, I still can go to the Dollar Tree and get something. I love you back. Thank you so much. I still can go to the Dollar Tree and get something. And on a good day, y'all, I don't know about y'all, every time I go to the Dollar Tree, I at least find 1 to 3 pennies just laying around on the floor. I pick up those pennies because when we get to the checkout, the prices be so odd. It'd be like $1.53. I'm like, come on, 153. Why don't y'all just stuff like that? So I pick up the pennies. Hello, thank you so much. How you guys doing? I'm having a refreshing time on here. For me, the time is a glorious 6:34 a.m. and I am up before the rising sun. But I'm going to tell y'all something. This week, the sun has been setting really late over here. Now, I don't know if it's because I be getting up early and my body is just now catching up with my lightning speed of work ethic. But when I sit down and watch the TV and it's like going on 6 o'clock, that's how I notice, because check this out. Okay. When I sit down to watch the TV, it is always going on 6 o'clock because I am near the TV watching Cartoon Network, Dexter's Laboratory, because all week, for the past 2 weeks, I believe, they have also been playing Checkered Past. So I've been glued to the TV, close to the TV, to watch it. And when Checkered Past gets ready to go off, it's going on 6 o'clock. So I am looking out the window and I'm like, why is the sun still up? We did the whole spring forward and fall back thing. So what are we in? Spring forward, fall back. So we're in fall/winter. So we set the clocks back. So that means the sun should be going down at 5. How come Checker Pass is about to go off on Cartoon Network and it's still light outside? Twilight. I know Twilight, but this is not Twilight. It's giving like you still have time to make it home before the vampires come out. It's still that kind of light, but you know the sun is setting. I'm like, what is going on? So, having said that, y'all, the sun, according to me, is setting lower. It's setting later, and I'm here for it because what's wrong? It's nothing wrong with a little bit more daylight. And yes, I had to check to see if my show was still playing in the background. Moving forward, I'm going to pick up my notes to see if I'm missing anything. I like writing notes. Sometimes I think I like writing notes because I like to write and I like to tell stories. For those of you who do not know, sometimes I can go over the top and get zany with the stories, and you'll find me just looking off in the distance and start taking something that you guys may say in the chats, my cool peeps, and I'll just expound on it and I'll go over the top. I'll go zippity doo dah. And you'll be like, what is she doing? I'm off in another world far, far away, like Lord Farquaad. And I'm just putting together this story out of the figment of my imagination. And you guys probably just have all of your popcorn as you watch me yap about heaven knows. Wasn't there a song called Heaven Knows Best? Nonetheless, this sounds like it'll be a great biscuit mix. Heaven knows best biscuit mix. We can't say Aunt Jemima anymore, so how could we say Heaven knows biscuits mix by Charlotte Caesar? Oh, done. Oh man, I cannot. Yes, thank you so much. Yes, I'm the shark lady as well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for the compliments, guys. Yes, I got monetized Reginade ED on December 30th. It happened. It took me a long time for that to sink in. And to this day, I am still saying it out loud around the house. I cannot believe I made it finally. I cannot believe I finally made it. Thank you so much. And I wouldn't have been, how can I say this? I wouldn't have been monetized if it weren't for you guys, because I do my work. I am consistent, but it's a give and take. So thank you guys so much for getting me to this part and being with me so long. I'm very happy. I cried, but y'all didn't see that. You know. And I see myself probably gonna cry some more. I'll probably be crying over the fact that I made it finally again for the rest of my YouTube career. I don't want to put limitations on myself to the point where it cripples me from planning for the future. So what I like to do, guys, is think so far ahead, try my best not to limit myself with goals so I won't constrict myself. So I plan to be on YouTube for the rest of my life. I plan to be on YouTube while I'm in my golden ages, to be like 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 1,000. Heaven help me. Yeah. But I plan to be on YouTube for the duration of my life because it's really fun. It's a great way to pass the time. And it's an offset to gaming. I don't game that tough too much, but when I'm on, and I'm not a good gamer. But it's different because I'm up here hanging with you cool people, my cool peeps, and we're just kicking it and chatting, and I'm filling you guys in on portions of my life and what I can remember at the time while I'm here, if I haven't written it down. So I like it because it's community, like YouTube say, as cliche as it sounds, it's community, fellowship, and it helps break up the monotony of chatting online in your gaming thingy. Sometimes I go on. Why do I keep wanting to say zoomies? Maybe I should buy a pair. No, I don't need any zoomies. I just need regular skates. Life is hard enough. I don't need to be balancing on 2 wheels. Give me 4 wheels. 2 in the front and 2 in the back. So, I forgot what I was gonna say. Hold on, I was talking about zoomies because I was going to say the wrong word. I forgot what I was gonna say. Nonetheless, Twitch. I'm on Twitch every once in a blue moon. And I go over there not to really do uploads or anything. I have a few things that remains because the last time I was on Twitch, the rules were as follows. Over time, your long stream content fades away, but what remains are your clips. So I may have a few clips over there, but I like to go into there and watch other people. It's really neat because it's a whole new world, just like it's a whole new world over here. So what's amazing for those of you who do not wish to travel the world or do not have the opportunity yet to be on there, I think being on the internet allows you to do as such because you get to see actual people cooking, like from different countries, and it's neat. Welcome in from Japan, and I was just talking about being all around the world and from different countries, because when you're going into certain live streams, you can see everybody's ways of cooking and the cooking utensils that they use. Boy, that's so fun. Welcome in from Japan. How are you doing today? So, speaking of Cartoon Network really quickly and the rising sun, that's how I was able to determine that the sun, at least for me over here in Georgia, it's been setting kind of late, and I'm here for it. I'm like, everybody is behind, or is everybody just doing what they want to do, including the sun? It's like the sun is like, look, I'm tired of being on time. I have stuff to do too. The world expect me to just be on schedule each and every day, day in and day out, day in and day out. Sun, I need you to rise in the east and set in the west. Well, maybe the sun is like, I'm tired of doing that. I gotta go to my doctor's appointment. I'm just gonna be late. I'm like, well, excuse me. I get it. You know, everybody got to get a checkup, but can you at least let us know? Moving forward. So I figured out what I was going to say, and I tied all that in together. The sun is late. Over here to me is setting late because it's got to go get its checkup. Now, I don't know how things work in the galaxy, but in my mind, planets are alive, okay? Just like we are alive. Planets are their own individual, and they had to go to doctor's appointments. So when do you think they had to get their annual checkup? Every 30,000 years? Every million years they have to go out of orbit to go get checked up to see if everything is ticking and talking for us? Yeah, I think that's what's happening. You stick with me, you gonna get everything there is you need to know. I tell my cool peeps time and time again, Monday through Friday, if you want to learn something interesting, fascinating, turbo-tastic, like the guy said on Wreck-It Ralph, you come on over here and I'll enlighten you on some things like, do pigs have hair? Do pigs have hair is what I'll be talking about this Monday. Do pigs have hair? Onk! Because on Peppa Pig, every last one of them, except their dad, is bald. You know what? Come to think about it. Peppa Pig's dad has little hairs. It's like 3 little strands, don't he? And don't he have some chin straps, little hairs here? Oh my gosh, I just thought about it. See, you can learn a lot. So if you watch Peppa Pig's daddy have hair. So that means pigs probably do have hair. Educated guess. I rest my case. Turn in my what's that we take at the end of high school? Not the FAFSA. That's academics, financial stuff. The Stanford test. Turn in my SATs. I rest my case. I'm done. You cannot tell me anything. I am highly educated, albeit by the way of cartoons. There's so much truth in cartoons. You learn something new every day. I started to actually learn big words from watching cartoons, mainly like the villains in cartoons, at least when I was growing up, like DuckTales. Woo! A lot of the bad people, the villains were using big words. And so the way they would enunciate them, it would be like, what's the word? Over dramatic. And they'll be like, I'm going to confiscate you and put you into the receptacle. And I didn't know what those words meant, but the way they said it, I would find myself repeating it. I'm going to confiscate you, Uncle Scrooge, and put you in the receptacle. But the way they said it, followed by the pictures, I knew that it meant something about getting rid of something or putting something or someone in the trash. So that's how I honestly started to pick up on big words. Darkwing Duck was another one. Especially, it wasn't with the Liquidator? There was a villain on there. I think there was the Liquidator, and then there was a dog villain. But nonetheless, they use big words as well. And I'm like, oh my gosh, man, because they had to give the villains an air of superiority. And what better way to do that in cartoons is to use these jumbo words. Jumbo words? Yes, DuckTales was awesome. Exactly. I'm getting ready to look to see. I already looked, Hey, you got all my albums. Yes, speaking into existence. Thank you. Moving forward, so I looked on Amazon to see how much it will cost to get all of the DuckTales, and it's not that much. Last time I checked, which honestly to me, if it feel like a couple of years since I've checked, it's under $100 if you have no issues getting the gently used copies or the full sets of DuckTales on DVD. And if you're not all that picky about having it on Blu-ray, I think you'll be good to go to get the whole set for under 100. But keep in mind, I haven't checked. For me, it seems like over 2 years, but come on. And then Darkwing Duck, when I was looking for Darkwing Duck, at that time, I don't recall seeing it available for me to buy, which was weird. But now that time has gone by and the spirit of streaming has changed the way we watch things, I'm quite sure when I go back into Amazon, something will pop up. Hi, you guys, I'm looking at 2 devices. I'm streaming from my Android. Y'all want to know something? I found out my Android that I'm streaming on is from 2019. Mind blown. It's amazing that my phone is still holding up to modern day technology, especially in reference to live streaming. It's a miracle. 2019. So I'm looking at on my cell phone right now, and I'm looking at my Chromebook at you guys' logos. Is that a cat? KYS720? Is that a kitten or a bunny rabbit? And then we've got Gabby. That's pretty because it shows up tiny on my end, but what I'm picking out, it looks like a sunset, a cliff, a pterodactyl, and somebody in the water, perhaps. That's what that looks like, but it's pretty. Then we've got Chai 9278. It's the fox. I'm quite sure that's a winter scene. That's pretty too. We've got African Slim. I'm going to assume that's a balloon with a silly face drawn on it. You guys, I like you guys' pictures in here. We've got Ink Master. Of course, it's either the letter 0 or the letter O. But nonetheless, and once again, I'll stop right here. We've got Me1238 from Japan. It looks like a morphed kangaroo, but it's really cute. It's a bunny rabbit. No way. Here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the bunny trail. Hippity hopping, Easter's on its way. Oh my goodness. It's a bunny. It is 6:51 a.m. over here for me, and it's Wednesday. It's a glorious Wednesday over here for me. I like bunny rabbits, and kind of think about it because you know how it goes once you start watching one cat video. I've been watching cat shorts. Once you start watching one cat short, here comes an influx of a tidal wave of cat videos and stuff. But now that I've been watching the cat videos, they're starting to slip in bunny rabbits. I saw that last night. They're starting to slip in bunny rabbit videos and chipmunks. I'm like, you will not turn my channel into bunny rabbits, but it's happening. Bunny rabbits and kittens and chipmunks have started flooding into my timeline, and I'm unable to stop it because each and every one of them are cute. Y'all gotta help me. Y'all have any suggestions? I've lost the flow, the fluidity of what I had in my timeline, because I don't have anything set up on YouTube where I can put things in the queue to watch. I have the watch later tab. But y'all, it's washing over me. It's bunny rabbits and kittens flooded through my timeline. It's like, no, I want to watch this one too. That's so cute. Watch later. Oh no, I'm messing up my algorithm. Watch later. Control all. Watch all later. It's like, oh my gosh, man. But that's what happens moving forward. Let's see here. You guys, this is not that type of party over here. I'll catch them when I catch them. Sorry about all that, guys. I'm seeing the comments when I see them. But yeah, thank you for letting me know. That's a cute bunny rabbit. Hello, welcome in, Charles. Hello. Bunnies, look it. Cute. I'm going to show you something that's really cute because, you know, YouTube have their own emojis. I like this one. I found out about this one last year, around this time last year, and it is a kitten in a box. Where are you? It's actually two. I wonder if they added this one. Hopefully you can see it. Look how cute that is. It's cats in a box. It's so adorable. Like on the Mario, I'm gonna put, it's so adorable. It's so adorable. It's so adorable. I'm crying. Yes, that's the best things in life, because life hits you like a tidal wave, or like Miley Cyrus says, a wrecking ball. You have to go into your imagination bag to find the things that keep you afloat. And most of the times, the things that keep you afloat are the simple things. When life hit, and life can hit really hard. Life is still hitting some of us, unfortunately, really hard. So Making the intention to take pleasure in the smaller things can help. So, yeah, I'm on here, my cool peeps, as a gentle reminder to let you know I've never quit. I just, for the past 2 weeks, have been doing video uploads, and the majority of my audience fellowships with me when I'm on the vertical. As you see in the title, this stream will lag and glitch. I'm letting you guys know that my internet is not all that cool with these devices that I'm working on. So I didn't want to keep coming on daily live and giving you terrible internet connection. But I did want to come on to let you know that I've been uploading tons of videos. I still have been keeping to the schedule all by way of pre-uploads, and they've been coming through the timeline on the horizontal. So I'm here. I haven't stopped creating. I'm still posting in the community tab. I keep calling it the community tab, guys, because that's what it used to be called, but they changed the community tab to simply calling it post. So that's what I did on there. A promo movie. If you say so, I'll take that too. So allegedly, according to some of the people in the chat, y'all bought all my albums, and according to Matt, I've been making the promo movie, so I'll take that too. Speak it into existence. I'll take that for $1. Shouts out to RoboCop, y'all. Is it on Amazon? I think Amazon Prime, if you are interested, is RoboCop is back in rotation. So if you're a fan of RoboCop, that's back in there. Now, I didn't think to check to see if it was part 1 or 2. All I saw was the cover art and RoboCop. I didn't see a number, so it had to be part 1. So I'll leave it at that. Let's see here. So it's a variety platform, and I've been exercising my variety of it all by uploading tons of Joe Budden podcast reactionary review responses, and I've been uploading them. It has to be, it's a lot up there, y'all. RoboCop is a required viewing. So what you're trying to say is like, you want nothing to nobody if you haven't seen RoboCop. If you haven't seen RoboCop, do not come to the family gathering this year. If you haven't seen the movie, you are not invited. Oh, man. I like RoboCop. And, you know, when he first came out, I still thought it was an odd character. And even in 2026, when I've watched it again already, it still comes across as an odd character. Maybe because the way he's shaped up, it still seems so out of touch with today. Maybe because when RoboCop came out in what, y'all? The 80s? Let's keep it at that. RoboCop came out in the 80s. Let's say that. So at the time, RoboCop was so far in the future, it looked weird. And now that we are in 2026, the way the robot is designed, it looks so behind and off, it don't fit. However, when I look at movies like maybe Time Cop and y'all was about to say Time Cop in New Jack City. Time Cop, New Jack City, it's a bloodbath. Oh my gosh, man. Time Cop and Running Man, Demolition Man, or what's the movie? 2 Weeks. 2 Weeks with Arnold Schwarzenegger how come I cannot get that movie? But nonetheless, with those movies, when I look at those movies that came out in the thank you so much, Master Link. So yeah, when I look at movies that came out in the 80s and early 90s that projected these movies to come out in the 2000s, which we are not in, like the early 2000s anymore, there's some things in there that resonate to today. But when I see RoboCop, the figure itself, it's like he's still in limbo and I have no place to fit him. He's still odd, kind of like myself. It's like, yeah, I'll watch it, but I don't know where to put him besides the robot category. And even in the robot category, I don't want to classify RoboCop under Transformers, because Transformers, even back in the day, was still so advanced in the presentation. They were ahead of the time. So I wouldn't be able to classify RoboCop with Transformers, although RoboCop is a robot. Terminator is awesome. They did a good job of projecting what they thought today's time would be in that movie. There's another one. I need to look it up. Thank you guys so much for your help. You guys are quick with it. We've got Terminator, Judge Dredd. Judge Dredd is another. I like the cover art for Judge Dredd. If I have it right in my head, it was simplistic, but yet worthy enough for cover art to be brought into the house to plaster on the wall. Let's say we all have our own movie room and we have a hall leading to the movie room. So if I had that in my home, because I don't, if I had a hallway leading to the movie room, Judge Dredd's cover art would be in the hall leading to the movie room. So what the question is I'm trying to figure out how I can classify RoboCop, the character himself, because he's kind of too dingy for Transformers. And he's not as futuristically poignant as Terminator, Judge Dredd, and all of those movie Demolition. Not as poignant as those movies. There's another movie I'm getting ready to look up. Hang on, I'm typing it in. Movies from the late 80s, early 90s. I'm looking. The RoboCop is part human and part robot. Yeah, he is. Like how Lady Gaga in one of her albums, she was, humanoid or hybrid? So yeah, you know what? We will have to classify robot. We will have to classify RoboCop as in the futuristic science fiction department under robots, but under the what do you call it? Dang it, I just had it. It's what Lady Gaga was in her album. A hybrid human. Yeah. So he will have to be into that person. Hello, welcome in. What's going on, Eddie? I'm looking on my list now. Total Recall. Yes, Total Recall also was spot on, unfortunately. That did a good job. Let's see here. So Total Recall is a fun movie. It's interesting and definitely ahead of its time. Cyborg. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. High five. Bam. Exactly. See? Soundwave. Good morning to me. It's been a long time since I've seen a lot of my cool peeps on here. High five. Bam. Welcome in. We're just chatting, having a good time as I get all my cool peeps caught up to what I've been doing. I haven't been live streaming for the past 2 weeks. However, I've been diligently working making tons of pre-uploads. I've been uploading on time Monday through Friday at 5 a.m. However, they're not vertical, they've been horizontal. So a lot of you guys have probably been missing all of my stuff I've been doing. But please be advised, I've been active, but you probably didn't get the memo because the YouTube analytics said the majority of my cool peeps come through vertical viewing. So yeah, we've got Total Recall. That came out in 1990. That movie is good too. So I've come to the conclusion, thanks to all of my cool peeps helping me classify RoboCop. RoboCop is definitely science fiction. RoboCop is definitely a robot movie, but he doesn't go into the box with the Transformers. The Transformers are a whole entity on themselves and they're so sophisticated. RoboCop, clanky, okay? So we're going to put him under the cyborg situation. So I'm getting ready to look up the word cyborg because there's another word for cyborg. But you guys, on Teen Titans Go, that's the name of the robot. CYBORG is the name of the robot on Teen Titans. T-I-T-I, y'all, they sing it's in the introduction. You know when Teen Titans Go come on, T-E-E-T-E-E-N-T-I-T-A-N-S. So T-I-T-A-N-S. Cyborg is the name of the robot on Teen Titans. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, J Master. You're really showing up and showing out. I just saw that on my Chromebook. It was flooding in over here. Thank you so much. High five. Bam. Thank you so much. You most certainly didn't have to do that. Metahuman. Metahuman. What I'm talking about how you just missed it, bruh. We just classified how we feel RoboCop should be classified in all of these robotic situations. Yeah. And now I'm currently looking at my Chromebook so I can type in another name for cyborg type robots. So what are other names for cyborgs? I was mentioning how Lady Gaga, there was an award show she was on. And she was a robot or something. I see your Batman shirt. I like Batman too. Someone asks, who is your favorite superhero? I like Batman. Thank you for making my day. I'm so happy to have been able to help make your day. J Master 256, you are welcome. I'm actually happy to be here. I miss live streaming. I miss it a lot. I shook my head and my hair got out of place. Look it's out of place. I'll put it back. So cyborgs or cybernetic organisms are beings with both biological and technological parts. Common synonyms and related terms include cyborg organisms, bionic humans. I haven't heard the word bionic humans in a long time. What is it? Bionic Man? Oh no, that's the $1 Million Man. I've heard my mom talk about the $1 Million Man. Golden era characters are the best. I have a question now, Soundwaves. We are in another generation of golden era characters. Thank you so much. I see you guys' things. Look it. Thank you guys so much. You most certainly did not have to. I really appreciate it. The jewels are really cute. Thank you so much. It would be awesome if they stayed up just as long as everyone else's, but I'm calling it out. So once again, thank you so much, Soundwaves, for sending all those cool jewels and those sticker things that shined up. And also, once again, thank you, J Master 256, for also sending jewels and the sticker things that shined up there. It's colorful. It looked like mini fireworks. Yeah. So as you were saying, sound waves, the golden era, my question to you is this. We are in a whole nother diaspora generation of people, so we have a new set of golden era characters. Who do you think, like Gen Z and Gen Alpha's definition of their golden era characters, superhero characters are? I know they keep regurgitating the same superheroes like Superman, Spider-Man, Batman, Wonder Woman, and all of those people you see in the Avengers, but it's a new set, it's a new wave in town, for lack of a better word, sound waves. Who do you think their go-to superheroes are? And people have been thinking so much out of the box now when making superheroes. What could it possibly be besides the OGs who set the precedents? Superman, Spider-Man, Batman. I wonder if there's a new superhero in town that is making noise that we don't know about because we're stuck liking the traditional classics. So many questions to ask, so many things I wonder. I wonder if there's any bus drivers. Honk, honk, honk. What? Bus drivers are superheroes. Come on. Bus drivers are superheroes, and this girl just won't sit down somewhere. Bus drivers are superheroes, but I'm talking about, has anyone taken time to develop a comic strip called My Bus Driver, the Superhero? We've got Captain Underpants, tra-la-la, you know? So Iron Man blew up at the 2008 movie. I can dig it. Okay. Okay, so anything beyond Iron Man. Like, we have a lot of dormant superheroes. Now, I'm not a comic hero buff, but I know we have a lot of dormant superheroes that may need some light shown their way. So are any of those superheroes rising from the ashes like the Phoenix, trying to step into the light and get their Hollywood spotlight on? Now, we don't see superheroes arguing amongst themselves. You know, in the superhero realm, there is room for everybody. So, as I was saying, are there any other words for cyborgs? We've got, these words are so scientifically correct. I want to know like some slang words that we're saying. They've got augmented humans and techno-organic beings. Techno-organic beings, hybrid, android. Ooh. You know, when they say android, all I think of is a cell phone, not that type of technology where humans be merging with robots. That just made the inside of my eyes hurt almost. My eyes are doing this weird thing just saying that. That's scary. Now, I want to be a superhero, but not to the point where I'm willingly fusing myself together like Cyborg. Cyborg situation was different. And anybody else who has to do that because of situations, that's different. But I want to be, dear science people, I want to be a superhero. Give me a bionic brain. No, no, no. No, Chewbacca. Not me. Wouldn't it be nice if we could have some type of Star Wars emojis in the chat. But Disney probably wouldn't allow it. But now that they're hearing me, I'm quite sure this time next year they're going to infuse some type of infrastructure so you can buy Star Wars sticker packs for $5,000 so you can put it in the chat like all the other platforms. So I said it first. Moving forward, as I was saying, the time for me and my lovely cool peeps is 7:16 a.m. ET time. I have not looked out the window to see if the sun is rising, but I have been up before the rising sun. I like what you said, Master Link. Iron Man blew up. So I'm going to think of are there any superhero super hero, are there any superheroes out now that, how can I ask the question? Are there any new superheroes out? Yes. Are there any new superheroes out now? Who made that song? Was it Taylor Swift? We can be heroes. Hoo-hoo. That song is pretty. I have that song playing in the back of my head. Are there any new superheroes out right now that Gen Z and Gen Alpha are talking about? Now, this is a long question, but I know AI Overview will be able to handle it. So I'm loading it up to see what it says. Yes, several new and reimagined superheroes are gaining traction among Gen Z and Gen Alpha in 2025 through 26, driven by fresh comic releases, new cinematic. It's tectonic. And I'm Shark Tank. And I'm tectonic. And now cinematonic, boy. Cinematic universes, DCU, and streaming animated series. The trend is shifting towards next generation characters. Those are the keywords I'm looking for. Next generation characters. Boy, I tell you, you can see the places in life where I struggled in school trying to find keywords. Good luck passing the grade. I only think they passed me because I was nice. Hey, that's just the way things were. Moving forward, the next generation of new Marvel characters. Cobweb. What the H? Y'all want to lead with that? Y'all want to lead with that? Y'all lead with that? Y'all, I'm up here trying to lift up Gen Z and Gen Alpha talking about, I'm trying to figure out what kind of superhero time y'all on. Respect to the new folks coming in. I know my place. I step aside and let y'all roll free and do y'all thing. I got the scissors. I'm cutting the strings. I'm letting y'all run. So, I got Superman. I got Batman on my side. Tell me, who y'all have in y'all roster as the magnetic, tectonic, and Shark Tank superheroes? Oh, we got Cobweb. Oh, y'all go sit down. Sit down. Sit down. You gonna leave with Cobweb? Me neither. I'm still stuck on it. Cobweb, parentheses, Spider Sprite. A highly talked about new character in 2025, described as a magical remake of street level, heroic, and folklore, who received a blessing from Peter Parker. So is Cobweb Spider-Man's child? Oh boy. Here we go. I'm going to put it down here so y'all can read this. So if y'all want to copy and paste it and do some research on your own, here's the information right here. Cobweb. Y'all want to lead with that? You know, I'm thinking y'all gonna come out with something strong. You know, we have Boulder Dash. We have Boulder Dash Supreme, son. That's what we on. Oh, that sound dope. Boulder Dash Supreme. Type. Let me look it up. Yeah, I see how y'all can get behind this, but y'all want to lead with Cobweb? How can you take it serious? Like, I was watching Hoodwink. Hoodwink is an animated cartoon and it's really good. But the rabbit, who was the master manipulator behind the thing, he had a guy on his team. It was a henchman named Keith that worked for him. He's like, Keith, change your name. No one's going to take you serious if your name is Keith. They're going to be like, oh, watch out for Keith. You cannot. Yeah, I'm getting ready to take all y'all out. My name Keith. Okay, yeah, whatever. Anyways, what was you saying, girl? I don't know. Somebody are talking about some girl. But if you like, oh, I'm Shark Tank, I'm Tectonic, you can even put some stank on Lord Farquaad. Lord Farquaad, B. Oh my God, Lord Farquaad here? Where? Shoot. Let me look around. Y'all, Lord Farquaad here. Oh, let me get on out of here before he get back here. Y'all, Lord Farquaad. Oh, man, I ain't dealing with him today. I'm getting out of here. You know, why would y'all leave with that? Cobweb. Have you ever had butter on a Pop-Tart? I had a Pop-Tart a day before yesterday, a half of one, and no, I haven't. I want to live. Fame, I want to live forever. I know I probably just hurt y'all ears. I'm sorry. Have you seen on Cartoon Network, on The Amazing World of Gumball, their neighbor, he was actually doing karaoke, and he was singing the Fame song, and he hit the high note. He was like, and stuff started shaking. Stuff started cracking. He's like, and then they kept showing the atmosphere cracking. And then one of the lights broke free when he was singing the high note. And it was going to crash down on him. A little cholesterol never hurt nobody. Yeah, look at my skinny wrist and my grown-up adult body. It wouldn't hurt me putting a little couple of pounds on. But y'all, I'd give my cholesterol. I know a little cholesterol haven't hurt nobody. J Brown 223. But if I'm gonna get cholesterol, I want to spread it out. You know, if I come in here rolling in the deep like Adele, Dante doing things, spreading butter all over my Pop-Tarts, that's not going to leave me room to pig out throughout the day. If I want to increase my caloric intake, I want to at least be able to spread it out through the day. If I come in setting it out to the left, setting it out to the right, eating fried candy bars and buttered Pop-Tarts, that's my allotment for the day. So, you know, I'm gonna get me a soda. Well, I'm gonna get me some chips. Well, I might get me a Debbie cake. Well, you know, let's spread out the fat intake. But you a man though, so you know men's caloric intakes are higher than a woman's is supposed to be. So I'll let that slide. I'll let that electric slide on out of here. Yeah, I'm getting okay. But the Pop-Tarts is the new one. I agree. I'm going to put some snacks in here right now because they're actually snack time is any time, especially for breakfast. Don't let nobody ever tell you nothing. You cannot eat cakes for breakfast. I'm like, Now, these are the situations in another life. If I was still, let's say, if I was still living under my parents' house, and my mom told me as a child, like, let's say if I was a child still with my smart aleck behind, I don't think I realized how much of a smart aleck I was, my cool peeps, until I got older. But if I was an actual child still living under my parents' roof, and I decided to cut me a slice of chocolate cake for breakfast, and my mom would come out there talk about some with her bonnet on, talking about some, you don't need no cake. You don't need to be eating cake before you go to school. I'm like, so why are we eating donuts? Smack, 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 smack. I would have been unconscious. Then it would have been the doctor's note sent to the school. Elay can't come to school today. She fell under the weather. She will be out for the duration of the week. Hey, I had a weird upbringing. So what I do is I've turned my pain into comedy. But yeah, don't question Jesus, don't question your mama or your daddy neither. Cause if you do, smack, 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 da na 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 na, da na 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 na. That's my whole life. No wonder I don't have a lot of common sense up here left. Dun, dun, dun. Na, 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 na. Smack, smack, smack. Moving forward. I made a video. It's aged pretty well. I think it was a narrative. I think it's called something along the struggles. It's got to be over 10 years old, I think. But it was about, I think it's called Poor People's Food, but it's actually me talking about when we were growing up, we were poor, of course, And I pointed out some of the things that my parents would say to me in reference to not having money to get things. And one of my questions was, if we don't have a lot of money, because we didn't have bridge card, my parents were, before I knew who they were, my parents were kind of snobs. They were bougie, so they didn't want to apply for government assistance because they didn't want them people all in our business. That's a story for another day. So we didn't have much for groceries each week. So if y'all constantly telling us, well, we got a lot of food to go around this week, so let's make this last. Okay, I get it. I respect that. Don't eat all the food because it's got to last. But why are mama and daddy steady getting fatter and fatter if we have less food to eat? These are the things as the child that stirred my pot. I'm like, if we don't have a lot of food in the refrigerator, how come y'all getting bigger? So that's the stuff I talked about. It just wasn't adding up. So these are the things that just didn't make no sense. Dun 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 dun. These are a few of my favorite things. Mama, question number 1. Dun 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 dun. Dun, dun. How come you said we don't got a lot of in the house, but you getting bigger? Question number 2. Dun, 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 dun. Daddy, dun, 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 dun. If we don't got enough money to get some more school shoes, how come every week you got on new shoes? Dun, 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 dun. Question number 2. Well, question number 3. Did I live to make it to see question number 3? Ouch. I'm real. I'm not a simulation, so I made it through. But I'm quite sure I got smacked around where I saw black all the time. I wasn't just passing out because I was hypoglycemic. You know what I'm saying? I was not just passing out because I was hypoglycemic. Y'all was smacking the Burgundy out of me for asking too many, asking all them questions, asking all them questions, asking all them questions. And the QC, yeah. So moving forward, Mama, why you get so big? Is what I asked. Mama, why you get so big? I'm done. These are the questions that I asked when I was younger because they just weren't adding up to save my life. Moving forward, my cool peeps, the reasons that I am here, the reasons that I'm here, the reasons that I'm here is to let you guys all know. The reason that I'm here is to get you guys informed, keep you guys informed on I didn't go anywhere. I'm just in a different timeline or a different. Now that don't even sound right. Now don't that sound crazy? Elay, are you okay? No. I am in a different algorithm because I have been uploading horizontally. I have not been making vertical lives for the past 2 weeks. So for those of you who come on here wondering where I'm at, I'm still present. That's the reason why I'm on here, to let you guys know I have been uploading lots of videos and doing reactionary videos. Number 2, my schedule has not changed. I am still on here. High five. Bam. That is so cute. It's the spring hands. That looks so fun. Like, that is so cute. That looked fun. Remember the toy, the clapper hand toy? That's what that looks like. Thank you so much, Jay Brown, for the jewels. That's really cool. Thank you so much. So oh, look, I can see it down there. That's cool. They fixed it. Remember when I was whining about how I wish I could see you guys' faces and stuff longer when you give any amount of anything? I think you guys should be celebrated just as like the others. This time, Jay Brown, I don't know if you saw it or not. I saw your face on there. That was neat. So maybe they just implemented it because I was whining and crying. Thank you, YouTube people. You saw it. It's a miracle. Okay. Yay! I saw it as well. I'm glad they fixed it. That's amazing. I'm glad they saw it. Thank you so much. So I was saying, for the cool peeps and replay gang, I am here. I still go live on Mondays through Fridays, 5 a.m. ET time. However, it's in premiere mode. I am in there chatting. I chat. So Hercules the shark was in there, come to find out. Hercules been popping up. It's kind of scary. Cause like, oh, he's actually watching us. So Hercules the shark showed up on Fish Fry Fridays running his mouth. Having said that, the time for me is 7:34 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I can only assume that the sun has come up. And what we were talking about as we circle back to it is the next generation and new Marvel characters. I copied and pasted Cobweb Man in there. It's not called Cobweb Man. It's called Cobweb Spider Sprite. A highly talked about new character in 2025, described as a magical remix of street-level heroics and folklore, who received a blessing from Peter Parker. The next one we have is the new champions, Cadet Marvel, Holren, Liberty Moon Squirrel. What kind of, y'all, with these names that cannot be that long? what's going on? Right now, I am currently talking about the evolution of superheroes. In this moment, I'm talking about that because I've been talking about everything. But right now, according to AI Overview, I'm giving credit to Gen Z and Gen Alpha and their celebration of the next gen Marvel characters that they like. The first one leading the charge is Cobweb Spider Sprite. Have you ever heard of that? And the next one, this is a long name and I'm confused. It's the New Champions with an S. We've got Cadet Marvel, Hull Room, Liberty, and Moon Squire, a new team of younger Marvel heroes who debuted in early 2025, appealing to younger audience with the next generation theme. I'm going to copy and paste and put this in here. So if you want to copy and paste it out of the chat, you too will be able to see this next generation of superheroes that's lined up. That's supposed to be all the rave. You know, so here we go. I'm going to put that in there so you can have that for your records. The next set is Hell Hulk and Rogue Red, featured in a new 2025 comics. These characters are popular for their unique, darker, more stylish, and updated design. So this sounds nice. This set of characters actually sounds cool. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I used a million billion rollers. No, I didn't use a million billion rollers. I probably used 27 to 30 rollers to get it this way. Rollers are your best friends. Hair rollers. Next on the list, we have Ultimate Spider-Man, Miles Morales. Yo, Spider-Man is still holding true. While not brand new, the continued focus on Miles and the Spider-Verse, style remains the top of superhero aesthetic for Gen Alpha. So you guys, Spider-Man, once again, according to AI Overview, which this makes so much sense because, like it said, Into the Spider-Verse it's amazing. And the music soundtracks with it is cool. But Spider-Man really did a good job. Actually, in my mind, Spider-Man made a comeback because when it first came out, early 2000s with the first Peter Parker, that was good simply because they had made the Spider-Man movie realistic for the first time and forever, at least according to me, to go to the movie theater. So that within itself was awesome. But at some time, the narrative started to lose. Peter Parker actually got on my nerves, and I was starting to lose hope in the whole Spider-Man anything. But they did a good job maintaining him and bringing him back. And thusly, like I said, Ultimate Spider-Man Miles Morales, while not brand new, the continued focus on Miles and the Spider-Verse style remains the top. They've done a good job sewing it together because I'm a fan of watching the cool graphics in the Spider-Verse. Once again, the soundtrack sold me. You can listen to some of the things on there in the background. And I believe the Spider-Man universe music is available on Spotify. I'm on Spotify. If you're interested in wondering what type of music I listen to heavily, or what music I'm currently listening to, I'm on Spotify, Elay TV and Spotify. My hair is all blue on that one. At one point, my hair was dyed blue because I like that color. So that's the only thing that's different, but it's me, and you can browse through if you're interested to see what type of music I get into and go through my playlist. I'm not sure if I added the Spider-Verse into my playlist, but I think on one of my playlists, Sunflower is in there for sure. That song is so pretty. It's so pretty. Y'all, this tea is the perfect temperature. Don't you love it when you get the hot chocolate super hot and then you just let it sit there and cool down, and then it's that right temperature? It's not lukewarm because it's not the same, but it's hot enough so you can feel the hot cocoa go down and actually make you warm. Well, that's the temperature my tea is finally at. Please be advised, I made this tea hours ago and it's finally just now cooling down. I can't say this also in the way for me taking the break because of technical difficulties with me upgrading my I need to upgrade my phone and my computer to keep up with things now. It was kind of a blessing in disguise that I wasn't on live streaming because I noticed my voice was going away too. So my voice has come back because I've been talking a lot on live streams. So I just saw that. Thank you so much. Awesome. The hairs fly. I think I read that, but thank you so much. Yeah, rollers, 27 to 30 rollers, medium rollers. Yeah. So having that break and not live streaming like that has revised my voice because it was going out. So next thing on here is, let's see. Let's see here. We talked about the Spider-Verse and how much I like that. And also, yes, if you're interested, I'm on Spotify, like far as so you can see what music I like. When I was a membership of Spotify, when I had participated in Spotify Premium, I think when that window of time, I was able to upload some podcasts over there, which was like this time last year or maybe 2 or 3 years ago, because at one time I was following heavily TGI Fridays because I really liked that show. So I was doing live reaction videos on that. So those are the videos that should be up in Spotify. So having said that, if you want to know what type of music I'm into, I'm over there. According to the DC comic world, the new DC Universe DCU characters for 2025-2026, my cool peeps, is Millie Alcock Supergirl. We've got Authority Superman. We've got Clayface. Y'all, I saw a smidget. It was so much of a smidget or a glimpse of seeing Clayface past my screen. It seems as though it was a dream or something. It was just like that. And I'm like, did that just say Clayface? If you have not seen Batman, don't cry, girl. I am so happy. If you have not seen Batman the Animated Series, where the theme music goes, dun 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 dun, dun, if you have not seen Batman the Animated Series, I recommend that in that series, you at least watch all the Clayface movie, all the series. Thank you. You are the best as well. High five. Thank you. Because I think there's going to be a Clayface movie coming out, or perhaps when the next Batman movie come out, Clayface will be in it. Clayface reimagined as body horror character in the upcoming 2026 project. This character is popular for bringing a darker, more mature tone to DCU. Batman the Animated Series was so mature for me. And I loved it. And I loved it. Yeah, yeah. And I loved it. Da-na-na-na-na. I loved it so much. Number one reason that I liked it was because it was dark. Not dark because morbidly dark, although I like that too. I liked it because it was dark and it was easy on the eyes. So even though they had flashing lights, the way they made the flashing lights, it wasn't overstimulated in the way like Teen Titans Go is. I like Teen Titans Go, but if I want to just watch some TV, some cartoons and animations, and and it's not so bright, Batman the Animated Series was my go-to because it's not overstimulating. So this is cool. I am going to read this once again for my edification. According to AI Overview, new DC Universe characters that are coming out, that came out late last year, early this year, my cool peeps, is Clayface. Reimagined as body horror character in an upcoming 2026 project. That's this year. This character is popular for being a darker, more mature tone to the DCU. I am here for the more darker, more mature tone far as the DC Comics universe, because lightly looking back over some of the comics I was able to look at by way of in-person or just watching comic documentaries, those comic books got down, you know, thusly making the comic heroes who they are, right? Like Batman had a horrible backstory, and now they're actually showing the stuff like that. So I'm here for it because I would like to know more about Clayface. Once again, his story was awful, how he got turned into that in the first place. And I want to know more about his best friend that stuck with him through heck and high water. His best friend, Clayface's best friend, that's the type of friend you will want on your team. I mean, he was with him as if they were married, sickness and health, no matter what. Clayface got his whole body destroyed, you know, but his friend was right there with him through it all. But what made it so tragic to me is that Clayface was so self-absorbed in himself, he could not even see that even his wife was willing to work with him. She stood by his side, despite the fact that he got his whole body got transformed. His wife stood by his side and his best friend stood by his side. But he was so self-absorbed into that, he just knew that one day that they were going to turn against him. So it was like he was projecting all this negative stuff, like, I know you're going to leave me. Why are you with me? Look at me. Look at me. I'm like, dude, you really messing it up. So having said that, I would really love to see them go 1000% in this Clayface thing. We've got, according to AI Overview, y'all, this is getting good. Trending legacy or reimagined heroes. According to AI Overview, in the realm of superheroes and all that stuff for this year, legacy or reimagined heroes: White Tiger, Kate Bishop, and Red X. White Tiger, Ava Alea. However you pronounce it, that's really pretty. A newer iteration of the hero, focusing on neighborhood protection, which is gaining popularity in 2025 comics. So if you're interested in that, we have White Tiger, trending legacy or reimagined heroes. For all my superhero fans or ones who are curious, I'm going to copy and paste these up-and-coming superheroes in the text. So if you want to copy and paste them and do some research for yourself, you can. We've got White Tiger. This one sounds very interesting. I'm curious about this one here. I have an older sister. She, at once upon a time, she liked tigers. I don't know if she's a fan of tigers or not, but if she is, I'm quite sure she will gravitate to this. We've got Kate Bishop, also known as Hawkeye, specifically from modern runs. She is frequently cited as a favorite grounded hero among Gen Z. Now, I've heard of her, Hawkeye, Kate Bishop, once upon a time, because the names, and maybe because they just look so similar. I got Incredible Hulk, the girl Hulk, mixed up with Hawkeye. But in my mind now, Hawkeye looks more birdie, if that makes sense, right? And we've got Red X. Debuting in comics in 2021 and 2022 from Teen Titans Go, Red X has remained a popular, stylish anti-hero figure among younger audiences. So those are the list, my cool peeps, of trending legacy or reimagined heroes. So in the summary, for my replay gang, or for some of you who have come in earlier and left, or like in replay gang in general, once this video is finished, you'll be able to hit the Ask section, and it'll have like summarize this video. I'm currently talking about superheroes and what superheroes are trending amongst our wonderful Alphas and Gen Zers. I want to know what they're talking about, because surely they're not always talking about Batman and Superman all the time, although they are a staple and they will always be a staple in our lives. Let's see. Why they are so popular. It says aesthetic and style. Aesthetic and style. New characters like Cobweb and the updated Supergirl focuses heavily on modern, distinct aesthetic. So not only do they have superpowers, I'm assuming their outfits must look awesome. Right? Flower. Oh, this is cute. I wonder if y'all be able to see this flower. I'm going to look over here. Oh, look, it is like a little tulip is sleeping. And relatability, that's for sure. The new heroes are often depicted as younger, dealing with modern issues, or being rebellious. In streaming imagination, animated series such as Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man are making new versions of characters immediately accessible to Gen Alpha, which is a smart move because if you want them to interconnect, you do have to figure out a way to tie in something relatable for each generation. And to my surprise, Spider-Man has really met the measure. How do you say that? You know how they raise a bar or have a bar to meet or a certain type of criteria? Spider-Man has done that successfully. Through the ups and downs, they've made it, and it don't seem forced. It looks well thought out and like they really highly considered factoring in what people really wanted when presenting this whole spider multiverse thing. Now with Batman, I don't know what's taking them so long to come out with another one, because this newer Batman with the guy from Twilight, Edward Cullen, y'all, he will always be Edward Cullen. But before he was Edward Cullen, he was that boy who got passed away in Harry Potter. He was like, no, that's my boy. My boy. That was sad. He passed away in the what was that game they played in Harry Potter? The Tri-Wizard something. Eternal glory. So yeah, look up how Spider-Man took away Mary Jane. Really? That makes perfect sense. Goblet of Fire, thank you. Yes, so before Edward Cullen was Edward Cullen, he was in the Goblet of Fire. So Edward Cullen plays Batman now, and he did a very good job, and I'm glad they casted him because he fits the mold perfectly. And as he grows up, I hope they keep him, because as he grows up, it'll match, if they do this right, with the timeline of Batman also aging. So y'all work with him. Y'all do your parts. You think so? I value your opinion. You think he do? Do you think it's a matter of him needing to grow into the character, or do you just think he's trash in general? You know, like basketball players, when they come straight out of high school to hit the NBA, they look terribly awkward compared to the men who are already grown up and have cultivated their NBA bodies. Is it that kind of type of awkward, like give it a couple of years, you'll grow into your arms, awkward? Oh, too depressed? Hi, I'm Batman, and I'm just sitting here in the dark, eating my flaming hot Cheetos, wishing that a Catwoman will call me. I don't know why she scratched me like that. It hurt really bad. She cut me deeply. I'm just gonna sit here in the dark and hope that she calls me. Cue the music. sorry, Batman. Man, he's too depressed. He's just sad too much. Like, relax, you rich. But even in the other Batmans, like there's a Batman, I'm not sure if it was a Netflix original. There's a Batman where it's a Batman series where Jada Pinkett, man, I wish Jada Pinkett didn't go AWOL because I liked her playing Fish Mooney in it. That Batman showed Batman growing into his own. And even still, his character, he was lost, sad, confused, and still had to become a man despite losing his parents. And yes, being wealthy, I'm trying to put my I'm trying to walk a mile in the wealthy man's shoes, which is challenging because according to America, I classify as being poor. So walking a mile in Batman's rich shoes, he lost his parents. He actually loved them. So that's an important thing. He actually liked his parents. So having said that, that could be a blow on anybody who actually gives a dang about their parents because they are naturally drawn to them. So holding on to that in reference to Batman. Number two, he's rich. So unfortunately, he is out of touch. And I'm not talking about out of touch like Weird Al Yankovic or out of touch like I'm not talking like out of touch like the Mad Hatter neither. He's on this out of touch like I'm running late for a business meeting. Can you have the scientists freeze the world so I can catch up on my chores? That's the type of out of touch Batman is on. Okay? There is no medication in the world to fix him with that type of logic. So, how can we look at this? He's meant to be sad, but like in a bad a way. Like he owns it, not just like emo. Oh, okay, yeah, because I'm trying to really, I'm trying to walk a mile in Batman's shoes, and you see the struggle is real. I'm struggling over here, but I'm trying. She trying, y'all. She trying. So having said that, we were meant to live for so much more, but we've lost ourselves. That should be the song. That should be the walk-in song for Batman and his problems. Man, now if they played that song with Batman compiled with what we were just talking about, they'll be like, I get it. So I'm going to look. I saw someone put a Batman emoji in, not a Batman, but a bat emoji. So I'm going to look for a bat. Bat. So carry on, Batman. Carry on my wayward song. There will be peace when you are done. Blah, blah, blah. Don't you cry no more. Good luck, Batman. High five. Thank you for coming in. Welcome in. It's unbelievable. I have been on here going on almost 2 hours having a good time. It says in my chat, how are you doing, else? This stream will lag and glitch. It's a quick update, just popping in part 1. I am popping in, but I had no idea that I was going to be on here talking so much. Right now, we're talking about superheroes, rounding off the conversation by way of Jonesy Zay 372 about Batman and how he's emo. Like he said, Batman, his trauma is meant to drive him. That's the whole point of him facing his nightmares, not just to cry about it. Batman. Wow. I'm going to check a couple of things while I'm on the computer. I am looking at 2 devices at once. I'm streaming from my Android. Y'all, my cell phone that I'm currently using is from 2019. It's a Christmas miracle that is still holding up to this time. I'm very happy because I'm almost saved up to get a new one. So once I start consecutively live streaming again, I don't think we'll have any bad interruptions. But I'm thankful because the internet is holding up today and this moment. And number two, I'm hoping that when this winter storm hit, nothing goes out completely. We are slated over here in Georgia for winter snow. And it's supposed to start in at around the 11 p.m. hour. And that is the last time I checked the news. After I get off this live stream, I will need to go in and check the news to see what's going. But by tomorrow, which will be Sunday for us, the snow will have done its worst and everything will be shut down allegedly. So they're already forecasting that power will be out, and I don't want to lose this. I don't want to lose the internet, but if I do, I'm glad I was able to come in here and chat with all my cool peeps for a good time. Letting you know what I've been up to, letting you know that I have been consistent on YouTube for these past 2 weeks, although I haven't been frequently live streaming. I've been doing scheduled uploads. Batman need a wife and cook him up some steak, maybe. I think Batman needs a wife. He needs a wife so desperately. You're from Australia. Welcome in. Thank you so much. So I'm starting to learn. I have my tablet with me, and there's this app where it lets me. Well, is it an app? I'm getting ready to look at it. Hang on, please. Is it an app? Yeah, I don't think it was an app. It's just built into my clock. It's got the times. So it has Detroit time, Sydney, Australia time. So it's telling me if for you in Australia, Jonesy Zay 372, it says in Sydney it's tomorrow, 16 hours ahead. So it's just 12:02 a.m. So it's just like you're just getting started if you're a night owl. That's really cool. I like working in the night. No, I didn't say I like hanging out in the night outside in them streets. I said I like working in the night, meaning being a nerd. It's midnight right now. Yeah. And then in London, they're 5 hours ahead. It's 5:02 p.m. So in London, they're just finishing up lunch. In Sacramento, California, it's 5:03 exactly in the morning, and they're just waking up. All my cool peeps are coming in. Thank you for coming in, Miss Pagans. How are you guys doing? You guys, I was saying maybe an hour ago, all the cool peeps who have been coming in, to me personally, have been having really cool circles. What do you call them? Icons or badges? And I've been looking through them and I like them. You know, sometimes, of course, it's hard to understand what they are because they're so small. But I like the badges that you pick. See, look at Miss Piggins. It's a lady in there. Hey, y'all. How y'all doing? I'm doing good. So I'm going to go back to these comments. It's midnight for you, Jones Z. Good. It's nighttime. And yeah. It's 1 o'clock in London. Exactly. That's what it says. It is 1 p.m. over there. And in Sacramento, California, they're just now waking up if they want to get up before the rising sun. It is 5:04 a.m. I get it. Well, I don't get up at 5:03. Monday through Friday, I'm scheduled to either live stream or upload at 5:03 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. So I'm up around 3 a.m. Monday through Friday. Heck, Saturday and Sundays too. And so in Cairo, they are 7 hours ahead, and it is 3:04 p.m. I'm doing great once again. It's cold in Michigan. Johnny, be good. Well, over here in Georgia, It's chilly, but it's not the kind of cold where, at least to me, because, I grew up in Michigan. I was born and raised in Michigan. My family and I moved down here to Georgia, so it's not all that bad. It has its moments where probably if I need to eat more food, I will get cold, eat some more fats in reference to what my cool peeps and I were talking about earlier. We're talking about it's nothing wrong with increasing your caloric intake, But yeah, we're kind of used to it. It hit 40 degrees Celsius here today. 40 degrees Celsius? I know my calculus. You plus me equals us. When I saw the word Celsius, I thought of calculus. Therefore, thinking about the song, I know my calculus. Who sung that song? It's 45 on a Tuesday. 45 on a Tuesday. Man. So, yes, that's my schedule. It might show up backwards, but here's the times that I'm looking at. Isn't it neat that this world is so big? It has to compartmentalize its own self into time zones. As I was saying, it seems for the past week or two over here, the sun's been setting later and later, and it's not supposed to be that way. So in the figment of my imagination, I had to come up with the story to make peace with it all. The sun is setting later over here to me, in my personal opinion, is because it's got to go to make some checkups. Planets are individuals just like you and I. So the sun is like, look, I got to do what I got to do. I've been spinning around here in constant rotation for 4,000 years. I need to go to the doctor to see if I'm still ticking and talking. Okay? So if I set a little bit too late and rise a little bit too late, don't y'all think the world gonna end. I gotta go to the doctor to see if I'm all right. So that's what that is. And I'll rest my case on that. Yeah, I just honestly fell into this schedule because once upon a time when I was working, I had to get up early anyway so I can get up without rushing. When I was going to work, if I'm going to go to work, I want to make the experience of prepping for work as peaceful as possible because going into work was going to be hell on earth because the workers there were catty. You know how that can be. I'm pretty, so they're gonna hate. It is what it is. So I wanted to make sure I got up to make sure I had my breakfast cooked for not only myself but for my family. I wanted to make sure I had breakfast prepared so I could sit down and eat it and watch YouTube or news or whatever, drink my coffee or my tea, get my mind right and get my head in the game for an 8-hour shift or longer, and make sure I had things lined up for dinner for them when I got home. So I would try to do all that. And it's not fun going to work rushing. It just, for me, it sets the whole day off. Some days you're going to miss and be late, but I mean, constantly in the rush, I don't want to start my work day in chaos. So that's how I fell into this crazy work schedule to begin with. So I decided to start going live before work for an hour because I found myself having extra time. And it's like, I don't want to start waking up later just because I've gained an extra time. What can I do with this extra hour between, work and being at home? And I started going live, and that's how it happened. Live streaming, actually. And I saw that it worked, and it worked right with my work schedule. Hit the live an hour before work. There you go. I go to work, come home, and then just keep it up because it helped me implement a constant rotation with YouTube because you do have to be consistent. So I just haven't abandoned it, and I've been doing it. So yeah, thanks for asking how far does space go? As far as your imagination will allow it. Now, if only they asked me that at work, how much your check be? As far as as high as I can count. And I can count to a trillion billion. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, animals, artificial intelligence, and all living, breathing things here under the sun. They say that America is the melting pot. You are dead wrong. Planet Earth is the one and only true melting pot. Thank you for gathering around the forest fire, the dumpster fire, the bonfire, the ring of fire, one of the fires of your desire before the rising sun, to hang out with your girl LA, pronounced like LA, like the city. I'm not from there, but I'm breezy for a set amount of time. I am having a good time coming up here. It is 8:11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time in the grand state of Georgia. And I wanted to come up here to just fill you guys in, like Craig David, on what's been going on for the past 2 weeks while you probably haven't been seeing me. You probably haven't been seeing me because most of my views come from vertical live streams. My vertical live streams have been really shabby, which is why in the topic I put this stream will lag and glitch, just so you can be forewarned. Because when and if I come up here again today or tomorrow before the rising sun to just kick it with you guys, you will already know that it will be susceptible to glitching until I can upgrade my equipment. But it's really nice getting on the ones and twos digitally to hang out with you guys, catch up with you, to let you know that number one, I'm okay. Number two, I'm still being consistent by way of uploads. Number three, this is a variety platform, so you never know what you're going to get unless it's pre-recorded to let you know, I'm talking about this today, I'm talking about that today. So we've been around the world and back again. We talked about Gen Z, Gen Alphas, their definition on superheroes of their time. We talked about, oh my gosh, thank you so much. That's a lot. Thank you so much. Yes, I'm breaking character. I have to break character. I have to stop and say thank you. I'm shaking. That is the time. Thank you so much. I'm going to put, not only am I going to say thank you out loud, Jones A372, I'm actually typing it in right now. Because in the replay game, it's nice to see that I'm actually taking the time to say thank you. Jon. That's really cool. So I'm up here just hanging with my cool peeps, having a good time. I really missed you guys. But what I was saying, that it was a blessing in disguise for me to find out that I need to upgrade my things, because I was losing my voice. I've been live streaming consecutively for at least 6 months. So I needed to rest my voice, and it's feeling a lot better. I'm currently drinking tea, to save it. But wow, those 2 weeks off from constantly live streaming has helped everything. I've been live streaming hard and heavy since the summer of Shark Week, because of Hercules the Shark. For those of you who don't know, Hercules the Shark really set it off for me to really build my schedule up for Monday through Friday. Yeah, sometimes I think with my live stream, I think I'm doing great since I've been on for 2 hours. It's been an influx of people coming in. So to have anyone in here at all, despite the fact that I haven't live streamed for 2 weeks, is a miracle. But it's easy to get up here and just talk because I've been my own entertainment all my life. Despite having sisters, I've been my own entertainment all my life. So it's not that hard to get up here and just talk and interact. I'm going to look over here. These lives only have 1 to 45 people in most of the lives today. Yeah, I think no matter what type of content creator you are, the one big or small, like the ones who have the plaques and stuff, I think collectively we've all seen a change in the influx of the flow. But I'm glad we're still able to get people in general, I'm glad it hasn't completely dried up. So, yeah. What's your goal with YouTube? Well, I'm looking on the calendar. The 21st of this month, I turned 14 on YouTube. 14 years on YouTube. 14 years on YouTube. I've been on YouTube 14 years. So throughout the duration, my goals have changed. Right now, my goal, if I could think about my original goal of why I started YouTube in the first place, is I was introduced to YouTube because I was on Facebook all the time. So someone from Facebook told me about YouTube. He said, you're kind of funny. You know, have you ever thought to go on YouTube? I'm like, I'm like, what's that? You know? So that's what happened. And when I found out that you could actually make money just being yourself, it was a feeling for me because I had pretty much got out of high school and stuff, you know, and what I missed about high school was the fact that it was a playground for me to strengthen my to have tough skin, okay? Because everybody and their mama got talked about when they went to high school. So it allowed me to strengthen my tough skin and be creative and express myself through clothes the best way I could because we were poor and I had limited, I couldn't do a lot of stuff. So high school allowed me to be creative, express myself artistically. So when I graduated high school, I didn't really miss the school. I miss the freedom and the window of being able to go to school and to flex my creativity, you know, to help strengthen my persona. Like, yeah, I know if I wear this today, they gonna talk about me like a dog is gonna hurt. I'm used to it. It was stuff like that. So when I found out about YouTube, it made me feel like it was high school all over again, a way to continue my creative expressions. And then on top of that, I found out you can make money off of it. That's where it started. It was like I have an artistic window. I can still be my crazy self. It's a great way to practice to develop tough skin because in all walks of life, you have peer pressure, you have cliques, you have people who are going to unfortunately, you know, harass and bully you. So YouTube is another place for me to just continue to get stronger in my mental and help me stand firm in who I am. You know, it's a great mental exercise. So that's the whole reason I pretty much started it right there. Yeah, and I'm proud of it. I'm an OG. Y'all, I honestly am forgetting how old I am. I think this year in March I'll be 42. So I'm proud to be an OG. I'm proud to be a YouTube OG. I'm proud to be considered a social media auntie. I'm proud to be aging. And I'm proud to be able to show the Gen Zs, the Gen Alphas, and anybody who, whatever age they are, that if you want to start YouTube and to start, because y'all, it took me 14 years to get monetized. I just got monetized December 30th last year. So I just want you to know to please keep going. And I know for sure it won't take you that long. But I'm very glad that I made it. So during your times of being discouraged, there's going to be times, because we all do it, we'll start looking around, looking at everybody else like, how did they make it? They're not even doing anything. And I'm not there yet. We're all going to have those moments, you know, when we measure our shortcomings. But y'all, I've been on this book 14 years and I just got monetized. So just know, at least it's not going to take me 14 years to get monetized. Something to hold on to for when those days you are down and out and you're looking around like, why is it taking them so long? And their YouTube channel, according to me, is trash. Why haven't I made it? Well, y'all, I just made it. I'm 25 and don't have an idea what to do behind the camera, but I do music on the low. That's dope. So you're creative as well. I like YouTube because it once again allows me the freedom to be creative. And I knew when getting into this YouTube thing, I was going to have a hard cross to bear, because I got into YouTube already wanted to make my platform a variety channel. And when I first started YouTube 14 years ago, I was strongly advised against being a variety channel, because it's going to be hard for me to get where I am today, you know, because it was hard for the YouTube people to classify what cachet I was in, or genre. But I was like, I don't want to get put in the box, because it's so much more to me than just sitting around talking about one topic. So I'm thinking that probably contributed into it now. But things have changed so much. YouTube now urges you to have a variety. They want you to think outside of the box. So here we are. Armando Rivera, Star Wars. YouTube is an intergalactic battle on its own, like Star Wars, if you want to think of it that way. Well, that's how I'm taking your comment. I'm thinking of it in that way, because it's a battle every day, but nonetheless, I'm here. How I got on that, thank you for asking, Jones A327 those questions, so I can give you the answers. You're from Sri Lanka? Welcome in from Sri Lanka if you're still here. Chat Ashen, thank you so much for coming in. And then once again, your maximum 8051. Once again, your comment says, dang, these lives only have 1 to 45 people in most of them. Yeah, but guys, just keep going. The algorithm is always going to change. There was the time this morning, because I haven't live streamed in 2 weeks. There was 0 people in the chat at the time, but I didn't mind, because as time rolls, and as I was reading to you on this tablet, life goes on and time goes on. Time hits everybody differently. So in those moments, when and if I have 0 people in the chat again, and I want to keep talking, just keep talking, because once again, it's 8:22 a.m. for me, but in Australia, they're already in tomorrow, and it's Sunday for them, and it's 12:22 a.m. In London, it's 1:22 p.m. In Sacramento, California, it's 5:22 a.m. And in Egypt, Cairo, they're 7 hours ahead. It's 3:22. So don't let the 0 in the chat discourage you, because someone's always just getting up to start their day. And most of us reach towards our cell phones to see what's going on in YouTube now. So just hold the line for at least 5 minutes while there's still 0 in the chat, because someone's always waking up around the world, and they'll see you. Hey, what's going on? Thank you. I think look, since you're here, you remind me of thank you for that memory, quite honestly, Cutter VA. You took me right back to my uncle Otis. He used to talk about how big my forehead was, but I think I grew into it. You think I grew into it? Now that I'm a woman, I think I grew into my forehead. If not, I have hair to kind of mask it. What's going on, Alana 8097? Star Wars, it's your second favorite action movie show. It's a whole bunch of Star Wars movies out there now. It's more Star Wars movies than there are Pokemon. You guys, speaking of, I keep on wearing this. Number 1 is cute. Number 2 is comfortable. And number 3, look who's on it. Look at his sad face. Did someone order the sad meal today? Yeah, this guy. You see his cheeks? Look at his cheeks. I think my grandpa, he wouldn't call those cheeks. He'd be like, those aren't cheeks, those are jowls. You ever see a baby and their face is so big with cheeks, it's like they just sag down. It's like, oh my goodness. So he looked like the sad Batman. Batman, come get your child. And then I like how he's looking like, yeah. I think I want to say it's Netflix original. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna just go with it. It's an original series for sure, animated series, and it might be on Netflix. But there's one where they show Batman in his latter years, and he has a child, and he turns out to be like his dad, but he's like a toddler, so he's like a toddler Batman. It's crazy. But word on the curb, according to like comics and stuff, Batman do have a child, and if that's the case, I think it's by Catwoman. So Catwoman, you know, she got him. Next time in Batman baby mama drama, Catwoman. Girl, I'm so sick and tired of Batman always coming around here sad and tired. Every time he come in, it get dark and cloudy, and I always know when Batman on his way to pick up his kid because it be starting to rain and get cloudy. Girl, I can't take this. Here he come now. It's thunderstorming. Batman, if you don't get your son and get out of here, I just cut the grass, and every time you come around, the grass start growing and getting all wild because you bring your sad dreary behind. Come get him. It's your week. Batman start grumbling. I'm out of here. I don't have time for this. No, yeah, so I think Batman did have a child. I'm getting ready to look this up really quickly. So maybe 45 minutes ago, we read about the modern day superheroes for Gen Z. Modern day superheroes for Gen Z that are floating around the wagon is Cobweb, the new champions such as Cadet Marvel, Hellroom, Liberty, Moonsire, and we've got Hell Hulk and Rogue Red, and Ultimate Spider-Man, aka Miles Morales. So I'm getting ready to look to see, doesn't Batman have a child? Does Batman have a child? Yes, according to AI Overview, my cool peeps, you like Matt Damon. Matt Damon played did Matt Damon ever play Batman? I know Ben Affleck did. I remember one of the main reasons I truly remember Ben Affleck's name adjacent to Batman is because of the Affleck commercial. So yes, Batman has a biological son. Yes, there. So Cutter V8. Yeah. Hey, two response answers with one statement. Cutter V8. So yes, Batman has a biological son named Damian Wayans, who is the child of Bruce Wayne and Tila al Ghul. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. So Damian is a Catwoman's son. Okay, so now that story I just did, we'll definitely have to classify and categorize that as fan fiction. With the Batman Catwoman, come get your child is your week as fan fiction drama. Thank you guys for correcting me on there. Hello, how are you guys doing? Thank you so much. How about this? You said I have a great voice. What about this one? Is this what? What? Is this my voice? What happened to my voice? Oh my goodness, Ivan Gonzalez, 5189. You jinxed me. My voice is stuck. Okay, I'm back. According to AI Overview, yes, Batman has a biological son named Damian Wayne, who is child of Bruce Wayne and Talia al Ghul, introduced in 2006. Oh my gosh, Ghul, did he have a child by Ra's al Ghul's daughter? Batman, you cannot. Introduced in 2006, Damian is a highly skilled 86er trained by the League of Assassins and serves as one of the iterations of Robin. Other versions of children exist in alternate storylines, including Helena Wayne. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I've been told that, and I ended up losing the list where I wanted to audition to, so I had to refine it. But I am definitely on that train track, or should I say, I'm on that racetrack finally of getting to that, thankfully. Thank you so much. Batman has a kid with poison ivy. Look, she's got poison in her name. Batman needs to go to the barbershop and have a conversation with the fellas. Key details about Batman's children. That sounds so funny. Batman's children. Next time on Batman's Children. He is. They even showed it. They showed it expressively in Batman the Animated Series. He'll be coming into like these gatherings and galas with two ladies on his arms. Now, when the Batman Animated Series came out in my time, I think I was like, probably 15, 16, or 17, maybe. I was like, they're showing this on TV. They showing Batman come in with multiple women. I'm like, they can do this on the kid show. Oh, LA, you look like me. Hey, so that means we both pretty. Let's go. High five, KXV. 5V. I know that's right. We both pretty up in here. I'm getting ready to put, so that means we both pretty. Well, that means we both pretty. Hey, PRETTY. And I'm going to put some stars in the chat. Hey. And this. And I'm going to put we've got key details about Batman. Sit down, Jonesy. I read that. Damian Wayne. Y'all, here we go. For the first 2 hours, I was looking somewhat smart. And then they're going to throw this word in that I don't know how to pronounce. But we are on YouTube Live, and you will always watch me stumble over the American English language. The canonological is CAN, canonological, canon. I can say the canon part right, but now it's ICAL, canonological, y'all, I'm breaking this up into vowels too. Canonical, the canonical biological son of Bruce Wayne and Talia al Ghul, daughter of Ra's al Ghul. He was raised in an artificial womb and trained by the League of 86ers. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I'm getting ready to copy and paste this in here. Batman, so that goes right into his suit was waterproof, because I'm getting ready to copy and paste this fact in here. This fun bat fact is they're saying that his child was made out of a test tube. Here you go, V8. It says here, Damian Wayne, the that's the word I was stumbling on. Canonical biological son of Bruce Wayne and Talia al Ghul, daughter of Ra's al Ghul. He was raised in an artificial womb and trained by the League of 86ers. I don't get it. Helena Wayne, an alternate universe, she is the daughter of Batman and Catwoman. Okay, so here's another fun bat fact. Oops. So I think what we're doing right now is in reference to key details about Batman's children, it seems as though they're bringing up Batman's children via alternate universes. So this might be the one that I saw. I'm getting ready to copy and paste this one in here because it's information. Y'all, this is information you need to know, especially because of all these Marvel movies coming out. You may not have the time or want to read the comic books. But some of this information you can use to eyeball and gauge the future of where we may be going in these Marvel films. So this one says here, I copied and pasted. Terry McGinnis in the Batman Beyond universe, he is genetically modified to be Bruce Wayne's son. What the H? And then we've got Helen. I'm gonna copy and paste this one in here too so y'all can see. This is another fun fact. Does Joker have a kid? I remember asking that same question during the summertime because I was unfortunately trying to get to the Joker Lux, if that's what it called, with Lady Gaga. It was hard to get through because I wasn't expecting it to be a musical, but I did wonder if he had a child. So hopefully I'll remember that. I'm going to finish this. I'm getting ready to read the last, what is it? The time portal fun fact with Batman and his child. Adopted children. Wow. Adopted children, according to AI. Batman has a large bat family, which includes Dick Grayson, Jason Todd, Tim Drake, and Cassandra Cain. Cassandra Cain, whom he adopted or took under his wing. While Damon is the primary canon biological son, the diverse nature of comic book universe mean different timelines and iterations may feature other children. This is the last thing as of now regarding Batman and his League of Children that I will copy and paste. So you guys can just take this information and put it in your Batman archive because we all want to know. I'm quite sure we've had some familiarity with these Marvel universes. Hello, what's going on? Thank you for subscribing. Welcome in. T6K, welcome in. How are you doing? I hope all is well with you. It didn't list it. I'm going in this part. It didn't list it. I'm going specifically on Cutter VA on what AI provided me, and it's definitely based on how I worded the question. But it sure didn't list it. Okay, if you want to be technical, you forgot Rose. Yeah, it didn't even mention it in here. Only the ones that I read and copied and pasted. Y'all, not at all. So that's cool that you mentioned that because in the closing on here it said what did it say? It pretty much left a disclaimer saying that while Damon is the primary canon biological son, the diverse nature of comic book universe versus mean different timelines and different iterations. So definitely she will fall under the different iterations. I've learned a lot about Batman tonight. He's truly a family man. Oh my goodness. So I've learned a lot. Man, I didn't know Batman had that many family ties. Once again, it's a lot to keep up with. It's a lot to keep up with, but that's what keeps the whole thing going so you won't continuously get bored or whatever, right? So the next question was, does Joker have a son? I'm going to close out of this because I don't want to have too many tabs open. I'm going to close out of this tab and ask your question. Does Joker have a son? I believe the Joker has a child. What was I watching that referenced? Was it Batman the Animated Series? In Batman the Animated Series, they showed Joker. Man, there's so many stories with the Joker. One timeline I saw Joker. He was very poor, but he had a wife. He was married. And he just kept having bad luck. And what happened was with this timeline of Joker was he met these seedy people from the other side of the tracks, and they asked him if he wanted to take a job. he took this job and it ended up backfiring on him, and that's how he became the Joker, because he just needed some money. Another timeline with Joker I saw, once again, he had bad luck, but he lived with his mother. But he didn't take a job that was seedy. He was actually taking jobs that were legit, but he just kept running into bad luck. There was another story I saw where it seems like he had a child or made mentions. So, based on that, off the surface, without trying to scrape my mind too much, this is what I'm going to lead with, and now I'm going to ask the question: does the Joker have a child? Oops. While the mainstream DC Comics universe generally keeps the Jokers childless, according to AI Overview, several alternative timelines and stories feature children, most notably Dula Dent, Joker's daughter, a frequent but sometimes reconnected character claiming parentage, and Joker Jr. Wow. From the old lady Harley storyline, who seeks revenge on his abandoned mother. Y'all, that's complex. I might have to read that a couple times just to get a full understanding. Hey guys, thank you so much for coming in. How are you guys doing? I've already spoken to you. You had to not be so assertive in the chat, T6K, because it's rude, okay? So I'm going to time you out, unfortunately, because that's just not how we play over here. Moving forward, so that was a whole bunch of information regarding the complexities of Joker. It seems like while I read that timeline with Joker, his timeline for biological children seems more complex than Batman. So much to the point it was hard for me to even understand what I was reading. It was like I was reading an SAT problem solving question. So according to AI Overview, the recent movie Joker, Folly Doe, also hints at the Joker having a child with Harley, though it's not definitively shown. So I'm going to copy and paste this because that might be where I saw it. Because I started to ask those questions in the first place. Does Joker have a child? When I was saying to you earlier that I started to wonder if Joker had a child after trying to get through the second installment of the Joker movie with Lady Gaga. So maybe that's why I got to that point and saw that. So here's this. So I'm going to put this in here and lead with that. Here's a breakdown of Joker's children in a different media. We've got Joker's daughter, a classic long-standing character, sometimes presented as the Joker's daughter, other times as a mysterious figure from a different Earth. Wow, a different Earth. It's giving Supergirl, who often claims multiple villain parents, including the Joker. Whoever write these stories be having the same problems. Probably they don't know either. It's so confusing. I'm confused. Heaven help the writers. Exactly, Jonesy. High five. Bam. Heaven help the writers. Heaven help the writers. Help. It's so confusing. Heaven help the writers. I cannot help. I'll probably spell heaven wrong. Help the HEAV. Heaven help the writers. ... And then we've got Joker Jr., Old Lady Harley. In this storyline, Joker unknowingly impregnates Harley Quinn, who abandons the baby. He grows up to become a villain obsessed with revenge, taking on a Joker-like appearance. Now, this one is very believable because several times throughout all of the Jokers that have been displayed through a diaspora of time, Joker, he can be so dismissive with Harley. So I'm liking this storyline right here. You guys, here's another storyline regarding the possibility of Joker having children and so on. And it says, Batman Beyond, Return of the Joker. Now, I've seen Batman Beyond. It's so many. I believe I have the theme song music in my head. It's something like that. That might be Batman Beyond. But right here it says, Batman Beyond, Return of the Joker. In this animated film, Joker and Harley adopted a boy named JJ, referring to him as Joker Jr. Though it's a twisted non-biological situation. In Justice Timeline, Harley and Joker have a daughter named Lucy Quinzel, but Harley leaves her with her sisters to protect her from the Joker, making him unaware of his fatherhood. Oh my God, that's gotta be a hard pickle to be in, y'all. Here's another one I'm gonna share with you guys. Oh, let me share it. It says it has too many characters. I'm gonna take something out. I like this storyline too. So out of the ones I'm reading so far, there's 2 storylines that actually seem believable and could actually work. And the last one, according to AI Overview, once again is bringing up Joker, Folie, Ado. I know I said that wrong. The ending strongly implies Harley is pregnant with the Joker's child, but details remain a theory. I'm going to close with this one, meaning close as far as talking about the Joker in general. So I can just talk about it without reading these notes. Maybe I can wrap my head around this. Here's the last fact. Y'all, this is like math, but math that matters. Trying to figure out whose kids belong to whom and how did they get access to adopt these people? How did they get access to adopt them in the first place? If Joker did get to adopt kids, oh my gosh, how is that even possible? But in the world of animation and stories and stuff, it's like anything is possible. So you cannot put limitations on creativity. I'm getting ready to... You're right. Unfortunately. Yeah, because as we were talking about in reference to Clayface supposed to come out, Clayface, a movie, or the character supposed to be introduced this year, it goes into saying that with this comic character, they're going to go darker into the comic realm. So that fits right into the darkness of the comic realm, because it's not all lollipops and fairy tales. Once again, these superheroes and villains didn't get born being this way, especially with Joker. He wasn't born that way. According to the stories, he just was a regular person who unfortunately was dealt a lot of bad hands in the school of life, right? But he had one too many bad things happen, and now Joker is the Joker. What's going on, Big Papa? Bam! How you doing? I am here way longer than expected as well. Thank you for coming in. We're currently talking about Joker. Does Joker have a child? Does Joker have a child? Thank you for putting some cows in the chat. Cows in the chat. Moo. Cows in the chat. Cows in the chat. I've been sticking to the schedule every day, 5 a.m., 5:03, Monday through Friday, but everything's been a video upload. I haven't been live streaming for the past 2 weeks because my internet, I had to upgrade pretty much everything on here to keep up with how the streaming is going. So I didn't want to be on streaming every day with bad service. But I wanted to get on here to, number one, to let you guys know what I've been doing. 2, I still been consistent, but half of y'all been missing me, according to what the YouTube is telling me. because the majority of my cool peeps watch me only on vertical. So when I am uploading content and I was sometimes going live horizontally, nobody knew, which is quite understandable. I just want to let you know I've still been consistently reporting to the call of duty Monday through Fridays, 5 a.m. every day. And I'm still making pre-uploads until further notice, but I will pop in off and on like today to let you know, which is why it is titled This Stream Will Lag and Glitch, just to let you guys know that when and if that happens, I've already put you up on what's going on and pop it through to let you know that I'm doing great and I've still been working. So once again, we're in the middle of talking about Batman having a child, but we've segued into wondering if Joker have a child, and I am totally stuck because the question is an easy question to ask, but the way AI Overview delivered the paragraph of an answer, I was stumbling through that, not only because the words were difficult for me to pronounce, but the timeline sounds more complex and confusing, more so than Batman. And I'm like, here we go. But rightfully so, because the way Joker was made, his backstory is a little bit more complex than Batman's. You know, we know Batman had a bad upbringing, but itself is easy to understand. But with Joker, they bring us through the ringer of how he went through the ringer. This dude was created. Life created him. So I'm going to try to read this paragraph again, generated by AI Overview. Does Joker have a child? According to AI, while the mainstream DC comic universe generally keeps the Joker childless, several alternate timelines and stories feature children, most notably Dula Dent, Joker's daughter, a frequent but sometimes reconnected character claiming parentage, and Joker Jr. from the Old Lady Harley story timeline, who seeks revenge on his abandoned mother. The recent movie with Lady Gaga also hints at the Joker having a child with Harley, though it's not definitively shown. Joker got it worse than Batman. Absolutely, all the way around, and I definitely agree. Thank you so much once again, Jones A. I really appreciate you and your charitable donation, and I'll have you know I'm getting ready to type and let you know that. Please be advised, I have a difficulty sometimes typing and talking at the same time, and you guys can see that. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, looky, y'all can see the confetti that look like cereal. My goal, I reached. You guys, look at you saw the confetti. It felt like I just finished playing Sonic the Hedgehog. I just hit my goal because of all of you cool peeps. And then we have Jonesy372 who closed out the deal. Thank you so much. That's really cool. All of these funds are definitely going towards me getting a new upgraded Android phone. I found out that my phone that I'm currently live streaming on is from 2019. It's a miracle that it's still holding on this long. I got this cell phone years ago, and it's a Christmas miracle that is still holding on. I'm getting ready to take the time to type in thank you, Jonesy, really quickly. Thank you so much. I just hit my goal. You guys, all of these funds are going to get that new Android phone. I'm going to put ads. Let's see. Thank you so much. Let's see here, Jonesy. I'm looking for a cool picture to put in here. A picture meaning an emoji. I'm going to put the popcorn in there, trophy, and goal. Oh, and I'm looking for, where's my big old happy face? Thank you so much. CHANKY. Oh, so much. There we go. Now it's typed in. I just hit my goal. This is really cool. Thank you. Yeah, so once again, how the threshold works is in order to get cashed out from YouTube, I had to make at the bare minimum of $100 or more. So as soon as I get that, you guys, thank you so much. I'll do an unboxing. Well, probably won't be an unboxing. It'll be how my phone looked after I eagerly opened it up in the car on the way home. But I'll show you proof thereof of the new cell phone I'm going to pick out, so it can help assure that I have more fluid live streams. I'm going to look in the if you give me a moment, please, I'll look in YouTube Studio to see dashboard, analytics, earn. I'm looking now. Now, it's easy for me to find it on my cell phone, but I'm streaming from there. So I'm looking for it on my computer to see if I can find it. I know I gotta be almost there because when I woke up this morning, I believe I was at like $78. So 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 99, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm almost there. I'm looking on my computer to see my Chromebook. The settings are all different, but I believe I'm almost there. Earn. Wow. Cool. Where are you? I'm trying to find it on my Chromebook to see how much I have left to go. It's always so much easier to find things on my Android opposed to using my laptop computer. I'm looking now. Wow, thank you. This has got to push me over to get that cell phone. I'm going to believe that this will get me there. Well, I'll definitely show you guys. I'll show you guys the phone I'm going to choose because thank you so much. What I'm going to do is I'm not going to get a new phone and update my plan. I'm just simply going to go to a store and get a modern day phone and just use it, connect it directly to Wi-Fi, which is why I'm not asking for much. $100 should do it. And once again, I cannot get the funds until I get my first 100. I really believe this will help. I really truly believe this will help. And then I get to document what store I'm going to go to get it. I'll definitely record all that and put it up in a video and show you what I got. This is exciting. Thank you so much. I'm going to put thank you so much. Where's my expressive crying emoji? I'm going to put Jonesy crying emoji. It's not because I'm sad. It's because I'm really happy to be able to get the phone. Thank you so much. I've been working off my phone so much, guys. Meaning, this isn't a sob story. It's just how I was a part of the evolution of the way technology is going. For years, I'm putting thank you so much. I know this will really, truly, TRU, help me get my phone. I'm trying to PHONE there. Can you believe I actually worked at a call service center where I had to multitask typing and talking at the same time? They didn't fire me. It was amazing. I actually did a good job there. So some days I do well typing and talking at the same times. And right now, this is one of those moments where I'm just not. There. Thank you so much. Don't go Batman on this. I am a fan of Batman. That's my guy for life. But I'm not going Batman. Well, as I was saying, I was a part of the turning times before I even knew it. I ended up getting a job because I filled out an application on my Android phone years ago, maybe 10, heck, maybe 12 years ago. Time has gone by so far. I'll say 11. That's the safe number. I know it was a little more than 10 years ago, and I don't think it was 12. It had to have been over 11 years ago. I needed a job, and I filled out my job application and submitted my resume off an Android phone. And this was when touch phones first came out and the screens were tiny. You want to talk about... I've been working off my phone for over 10 years, and I've evolved with it without even knowing. I have to use the bathroom. I've been on for 3 hours. I'm coming back. I have to use the bathroom. I gotta go potty. Potty. Be right back. I gotta go potty, guys. I will be right back. I'll turn this music up, okay? Just 1 second, all right? Thank you. I have returned. I didn't realize I was holding it for so long. That's ridiculous. I could have hurt myself. Pitiful. I have returned, guys. Thank you for waiting. There. Well, I'll have you know, it's just like the movies. When you go to the movies and you have to use the restroom, and it's like, oh, come on, we're in the middle of the movie. If I go out now, I'm gonna miss something important. So you have to think whether or not you're gonna get up to go to the bathroom, risk missing an important part in the movie, or sitting in the chair uncomfortable while your bladder hurts. For me, I've been in situations like that. What I do as a saving grace is I'm like, let's say, my mind goes back to Spider-Man. I actually, when I was in college for a short amount of time, I ditched college early. It was a rough day that day. I was just having a rough everything at that time. I cut class and I went to the movies to see Spider-Man. And so I ended up having to use the bathroom, I believe. It was one of those movies like that. And I was like, I'm gonna miss something. But I don't want to sit here and be uncomfortable. So I was like, what I'll do is just buy another ticket and come back and see it again. So I adapted that philosophy in my mind. If I have to go to the ladies' room while I'm watching a movie at the theater, don't worry about it. Just come back and see the movie again. So I won't stress too much because I have got to be comfortable when I'm in the theaters. It depends on the movie. I didn't realize I was holding my potty that long. My poor body. Moving forward. If it's a good... And then when the movie is over, no one will know. And when the movie theater people come to clean it up, they'll be like, oh, it's just soda. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, what's going on? Look it, your logo is a Stitch. I like Stitch. Stitch is not from Looney Tunes or DuckTales. Stitch is from Lilo and Stitch, the Disney movie. You guys, it's amazing how when I want to think about a movie or a character, all the wrong names come out. But I see the answer imprinted in my face. I have some cereal left over I'm going to munch on. You like my Batman bowl? I typically, on Mondays through Fridays, I have a bowl full of cereal. And this is my cereal bowl with Batman. And I eat Fruit Loops out of it. I have a few left from the last live stream. So I'm actually going to munch on them. Because this is Saturday. Lilo and Stitch. I really like Stitch. Isn't he the cutest thing ever? He's got 6 arms, but he's so cute. The 6 arms don't seem all that scary. Now, having said that, I said Stitch has 6 arms. And it is not as scary. So don't you think spiders could have been made a little bit more cuter? Because they have like 8 legs. If they can make Stitch look cute and he's got 6, surely the scientists could have made spiders look less scary with all their legs. But I'm not even getting ready to go there. It will dry by then. Wow. So moving forward, I'm going back to what I was talking about previously in reference to the purchasing of the new Android phone once YouTube cashes me out. When they cash me out, the YouTube pay schedule I learned is between the window of the 21st through the 26th. So I believe because of all of my cool peeps from videos before, and special thanks to Jonesy 372, I've met my goal to purchase the phone once YouTube cashes me out between the 24th and through the 26th. Having said that, I was saying, without me even knowing how much I was involved in and participating in the changing signs of the times, it's because I do so much work off my cell phone. It's because I didn't have any other choice. When I got my job off of when I got my job off of the Android phone, the Androids were much tinier. I filled out my resume. I critiqued and updated my resume off of my cell phone. I submitted it to the job, and I got the job all through my cell phone. But back in the day, we had to go to the library. This was still around the time if you didn't have access to a computer. I had a computer, but it was an old computer, and I don't think it was modern day. You guys, I had an old Macintosh computer that was donated to me by a beautiful woman who's no longer here named Karen Vance. So that old Apple computer from like the 90s, like 94, was specifically for typing. I specifically wrote stories on there. So I could not do anything else beyond that. So as time went on, now that I'm thinking back, I got my jobs off of there. I typed legal documents on there, meaning stuff for modern day world, because I couldn't do it on my other one. Like converting stuff into PDF. I learned how to do that on my phone. And then I started making YouTube videos off my phone, and Power Director, and those apps start coming in, it's like, wow. And I also realized that off of us, Android at least, like the editing software was way cheaper than if I had a modern day computer back in that time. It was way cheaper. So that was motivation alone to try to figure out how to edit stuff off of my phone in the name of having this cool editing software for either free or $1.99 or so. I just want to thank everybody for contributing to the cause. And once the funds are released, I will be documenting me going to the store, picking out a phone. Thank you guys so much. Pat, we have Pate. Wow. Pate. Thank you for coming in. And Bubba Owens. That name sounds so familiar simply because it's Bubba Owens. And I think of Bubba, you remember Bubba Sparks, the rapper? And then also Bubba the Burgers. That's why. Bubba the Burgers, you can buy in a box of 6 or 8 at Walmart, and they are good patties. I only get Bubba's Burgers when they are on clearance for manager special because they're kind of expensive, but they are so good. What's your favorite cereal? I've had some U.S. cereal, and Lucky Charms is good because $15 for a small box. I'm so sorry. That's entirely too much. Wow. What about the store brand Lucky Charms? Do you guys have the generic version of Lucky Charms? If so, have you tried them? And is it good? Have I ever tried the store brand Lucky Charms? Or have I seen the store brand Lucky Charms? As I ask that question, I go through the memory of my mind in reference to shopping at Walmart's cereal aisle. Because Walmart's brand is Great Value. And I get a lot of Great Value products because it's cheaper than the name brand. I'm trying to think if I've ever seen a Lucky Charms Great Value brand. Yeah, it's so much. Hey, you want to talk about brain hurting? If you were here about 10-15 minutes ago, my brain was beginning to hurt while we gathered around talking about whether or not the Joker from Batman had children. I'm getting ready to look up the Great Value to see if Walmart has a Great Value Lucky Charms. So I'm going to close out that tab. My favorite cereal, well, one of my favorite cereals is Golden Crisp with the sugar bear on it. Golden Crisp cereal is so good. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You gotta get it imported. That makes perfect sense because on Amazon there's certain chocolates and stuff. I'm gonna stick with chocolates. There's certain chocolates that I want, but it's like not here anymore. But it's everywhere else. So I will have to get a large quantity in order to even get it in the first place. There might be some cereal too. I haven't browsed through my list on Amazon in reference to cereals and candies that I will have to get imported through Amazon because it's just so hard to find here nowadays. But yeah, I get you on the dollar amount when it comes to the spirit of importing foods. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, we got Fruit Loops and Cocoa Puffs. That sounds about it that you would probably know. Yeah, so I'm getting ready to. I'm going to look. Does Walmart have? My brain is cooked as well. Isn't it obvious? My brain farts are happening more and more. I'm typing into the computer right now. Does Walmart have great value Lucky Charms? So I'm going to look to see. Yes, Walmart carries a wide selection of Lucky Charms cereal, including various sizes. No, not great value like that. I'm talking like store brand. Well, there's the bagged cereals. Do you guys have bagged cereals over in Australia? I do like the cereal that comes in the bag. Once upon a time, when I was growing up, like in the early 90s, the cereal in the bag was cereal that growing up you got laughed at for buying because that was considered the poor people's food. But I liked it because it was cheaper and you got more for your money, right? And it was still good to me. Or heck, close enough. I tell you, it was better than just going around eating bran flakes all day. I'm like, give me the flavored bag cereal in a heartbeat. If I don't want to have to eat bran puffs all day, come on. So yeah, availability. I should have asked, does Walmart carry generic brands of Fruit Loops? Not Fruit Loops, Lucky Charms. Does Walmart carry generic? Bobby generic. Generic! Generic brands of Lucky Charms. Lucky Charms. LUCKYCHARMS. Lucky Charms. Lucky Charms. Magic. I think I found this cereal. It's called Magic Treasures. So according to this computer, Walmart has their version of Lucky Charms and it's called Magic Treasures. Treasure! That is what you are. I've been buying Faygo from a local shop and I have an addiction. Faygo is so good. Faygo, before I even knew what these words were that I'm using today growing up, I resonated so strongly with Faygo growing up as a child because it just felt to me that Faygo sodas were like the Chuck Taylor of shoes for cool people like us who think outside the box, who are creatives. So Faygos always have a special place in my heart because they are the Chuck Taylors of sodas for me. Like the alternative for soda, where soda gets the Faygo gets it. You've got all these wonky flavors. The lettering was shaped all weird. You know, it wasn't right across. It was all diagonally or whatever. And the colors were nice. And yet it was still simplistic. So I enjoy Faygos. They can be flat, strong. You know, I'll still drink them. Yeah, we have budget cereal too. I don't recall because I am a fan of budget cereal because thankfully the ones that I've tried, they the budget cereals that I've tried in the name of wanting to save money, I've stuck with. But far as trying Lucky Charms budget cereal, I don't think I've done that, which is why I'm still stuck. I'm still stuck on talking about it because I don't think I've given that a go. Now, every grocery store is different when it comes to budget cereals. So let's say for Cheerios, that's the standard cereal, or let's even keep it more simplistic. We've got cornflakes. Cornflakes is a cereal that you can find anywhere, even at the dollar store, name brand or generic. But each generic store's cornflakes all taste different. So it will require me to have to, depending on the taste or how generic it tastes or off from the name brand it tastes, it will require me, depending on, to either have to add sugar to it or add some bananas to it or some strawberries to it. Heck, if I have that, why would I even say strawberries? Strawberries cost nowadays, so bananas. So it will want me to get a little fancy with it to add bananas, right? So yeah, I am definitely with you on that far cereals. You gotta pick them first. Yeah, I never thought of soda like that, but it makes sense. It's kind of weird, a weird drink, but that's what makes it cool. Exactly. I've always liked Fago for that reason. It's like I went to Fago's website years ago. It seemed like 7 years ago. And what I saw on there, it just felt like I belonged. It really did. Now, in the name of big name competitors, even though Fago is Fago, you know how they treat us artsy fartsy people. We get a NAMI nomination, and I'm cool with the NAMI nod. But it's like we've got Coca-Cola and Pepsi are the big ones. So in reference to Pepsi and Coca-Cola, I gravitated to Pepsi first when I was a child because I liked the color, I liked the taste, and I liked the message that it was bringing when it first was around in my time. Pepsi been around forever, but when I came on the scene and was born and grew up to start drinking sodas after I graduated to drink sodas, I liked how Pepsi brand made me feel, just like Fago. But it's some time in between from me being adolescence and growing into a teen in my high school years. Pepsi changed and shifted, and it started acting funky and bougie like how McDonald's is today. And their taste changed too, and I just didn't like the taste. I'm like, that's it, I'm done. This is gross. I've had Coca-Cola before, but once again, I like the colorful packaging of Pepsi. So I was still holding on, but after they changed the flavor, it was gross, and I never went back. So I would have to pick Coca-Cola out of the sodas that are happening right now. But yeah, let's go Fago in the house. I used to have a Fago t-shirt, and I actually found it, I believe, at Hot Topic. Do you guys have a Hot Topic in Australia? Well, I found my Fago t-shirt at Hot Topic. I wore that t-shirt out. I'm going to have to find and buy another one. That was my summer shirt. Wouldn't it be cool if they had a soda emoji, Cola? No, I'm looking to see it. Soda. No soda emoji. I'll probably have to type in something like drink to represent the soda emoji. I'm looking through here. It's so technical in the world of emojis, the catalog, if I want to find something. So for soda, I'm going to put this in here to represent soda, and hopefully it'll show up. It's showing up as tiny boxes. You mean I have to use this bland coffee cup? Here is a bland old teacup. standing as a can of delicious DELICIOUS soda. Here's a bland old coffee cup standing in the place of soda, since I wasn't able to show the soda, the cup emoji. Pepsi taste is whack now. It definitely is. I had a Pepsi a year ago, maybe. A year. Wow, time is going by. Let's say a year and a half to be safe. And a sweet old lady, I love her so much. I'm not even going to say her name because she's a senior citizen and blah, blah, blah. But she bought me a Pepsi and I didn't turn it down because that was a moment. She bought me a Pepsi a couple times. And so I did not turn it down. I wanted to have that moment with her. And because of that, that's when I had a Pepsi again. That's one of my memories of recalling from having a Pepsi. Because she bought it for me and we drank. And it was like, since I haven't had it in a long time, it wasn't like, you know, so I believe that's why I didn't have acid reflux. And number two, I was sharing a memory with her. But if I were to try it again, perhaps I could try it again live to get an actual reaction on how I really feel soda is nowadays. Not a Hot Topic lover? That's all right. I haven't been a Hot Topic in a long time. But I always go to the clearance section first. We looked on Hot Topic online far as how Hot Topic has changed from my time. I graduated in 2002, so definitely my time around the birth of Hot Topic, you know, the very beginnings of 2000s versus the Hot Topic of today. I could tell you that much for sure. If I were to go into a Hot Topic today, I probably will break down in tears of sorrow, because based on the pictures provided by TikTok, when they do the comparison of Hot Topic from my time versus Hot Topic now, it looks so Mickey Mousey, and it's like, this isn't my Hot Topic from my time. This isn't. I don't even know if I have the strength to go into a Spencer's, if there's any left, to see if Spencer's has changed. Because when I go to Spencer's again, the first thing I'm going to do to test the might of Spencer's is go straight to the back of the wall, look up to the top right or left to see if they're still selling Chucky dolls. If I go into Spencer's, go directly to the back of the store, look up to the highest point on the wall on the shelf, and I don't see Chucky dolls being sold for $100 or more, I might faint. Root beer is from the devil. The devil, the devil, the devil. Oh my gosh, I gotta put some things in here. I'm gonna find some emojis. Where is it? Root beer. ROOTBEER is from Satan. That's punishment. Like if your kids don't like root beer, you'll be like, y'all, tonight for the barbecue, I found out y'all was bad in school. So I'm still gonna let you come to the barbecue, because I don't want you to miss out on hanging out with the family and your friends. But you drinking root beer. Oh my goodness, Mama, no. Well, you should have thought about that before you was cutting up in class. Do your homework. Root beer for every last one of y'all. That's not, I don't consider that as hating at all. If you don't have the story, you don't have it at all. I just went on a miracle rant talking, it wasn't even a rant, a miracle memory of talking about Hot Topic, all because we started talking about Fago. And I wouldn't have been talking about Hot Topic if I didn't buy a shirt with the word Fago on it from Hot Topic. It's crazy how things work out. Oh my gosh, you like root beer? Security. Security. We had to have Josie vacate the premises. Welcome back. Welcome back, Stitch. How are you doing? Hey, I had to leave also. I had to go to the ladies' room, but I have returned. And not only have I returned successfully, I have a few more acts left. You guys, it is 9:30 a.m. in the glorious morning. I know the sun is up now. I don't have the blinds lifted, so when I went to use the restroom, I didn't look out the window to see if the sun is running late or not. But as the story goes in the figment of my imagination, the sun is running late because it's on the doctor's appointment. So that's that on that. I'm going to put hi in here. Welcome back. I'm going to put at. Hang on. Welcome back. WELCOME back. Oh, thank you so much for the treasure. So I was in the middle of talking to you right now, Stitch. So I'm going to add in thank you so much. I'm typing welcome back to you. And now I'm going to put thank you so much for the jewel. Thank you. THANK you so much for the donation. Oh my gosh, for your donate. There we go. So it's a 2-in-1 it's a 2-in-1 comment. Blessings to you and you. Oh my gosh. Hi, Judge Shady Court. I'm so happy you're here on the line. Thank you for coming in. Number 2, Mama, I am sorry about your loss. Number 3, here is a warm digital hug. I'm so thankful that you're here so I can reach out and tell you, because sometimes typing it in isn't enough. I love you. Stating the obvious, but stay strong. Keep moving forward. Congratulations on the big things you have going. I heard about you and your promotion. I do listen to you when I can. You're a brave woman, because I don't be out in YouTube world where you hang out at like that. You are a brave woman. Girl, I got to stay in the bushes when YouTube start going crazy. But you're tough. You're built tough, so I know you can handle those things. And also, your birthday is coming, so I want you to have a safe birthday. I want everything to go according to plan, and I don't want anybody trying to mess up your birthday. You worked hard for this birthday. You went through a lot last year, and I'm sorry that people was putting you through Hades. So I'm very glad you're here, and I'm glad this internet's been working great for me, so I could have seen you and all of the cool people who have come in. I love you. Many blessings. Stay strong. And shouts out to Maverick. You and Maverick have me laughing over here. There was a moment where I actually had to keep rewinding it back, listening to you fuss at your dog. It was so funny. It was so funny. So thank you for you and giving me laughs and informing me of what's going on in the world. Thank you so much. You guys, this is really turning out to be really an epic live stream. It's a surprise live stream because, as I was saying in the title, the stream will lag and glitch because I haven't been live streaming for the past 2 weeks because it's time for me to upgrade my things. So thanks to all of my cool peeps, I'm able to now, once things kick out, I'll be able to get my cell phone so I can stream without hesitation. Thank you so much, Judge. Thank you so much, Your Honor. Now, you know good well I wasn't kicking out all that stuff so you can do that. I'm just very happy I was able to reach out. I did not. Now I'll go in the comments and comment under things, but I really wanted to find a way to reach out to you and talk to you. And I don't really read my DMs like that, so I probably have a lot of messages that I haven't read because I had to filter it. I can only take in so much. So thank you so much for that. I'm glad I got to, chat with you right now. And girl, Maverick is amazing. Have you thought to make Maverick mugs, Maverick merch? You just kicking it with Maverick? Mama, you can do a lot with just you and Maverick. I'm getting ready to not only say, I'm getting ready to, like everyone else, type thank you in here. Please be advised, it's difficult for me sometimes to type and talk. How I got a job at the car service center was a miracle within itself. Just one moment. Yeah, you and Maverick be having me laughing over here when you be talking to your pup over there. I'm like, no, he, I'm like, yeah, I can hear him. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your donation. Also, I'm on here as well because once again, I haven't live streamed. I'm still typing to you, Judge, Miss Your Honor. I haven't live streamed for 2 weeks because of the technical issues, and plus we've got a winter storm coming. So just in case the power get knocked out, I wanted to make sure I kicked it with my cool peeps for a little bit, There we go. To let you guys know, our storm is supposed to be rolling in because I'm in Georgia. It's supposed to be rolling in around 11 p.m. tonight. And everything is already, stuff started closing yesterday. They were rolling it through the ticker on the news. Like, everything basically under the sun will be closed Sunday. So much so, the news guy was telling people to call. He was at the weather guy on the news. This is the first time I've ever seen that. He was encouraging the pastors to close the churches because the roads are allegedly going to be that bad tomorrow. Yeah, so ours is coming in tonight and it's going to be a mess on tomorrow. And I was listening on Breakfast Club where they were talking about, and please remember, while y'all snowed in, don't think you're going to get your DoorDash or your Grubhub on time, because if you're snowed in, what makes you think they're going to be able to DoorDash or Uber Eats you anything? So, like, you might want to go to the grocery store now. I'm like, oh my goodness, you're right. I'm like, girl, we snowed in. It's okay. It's covered. I'm just going to DoorDash in our food. How? They cannot even get to us. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess I got to eat my wrist. Jonesy, I'm heading up for the night. Thank you for giving me a laugh. I'll see you next time. Thank you so much, Jonesy. Thanks for the conversation and your donations. This is a great conversation. We chatted about Batman and Joker and all those superheroes. Thank you so much for coming in, Jonesy. I'm going to text that you'll probably be gone already, but I'm still going to say goodbye and thank you for coming in, because when the replay gang come in, or the replay squad, or you'll see that it's documented as well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming in. And just gonna underline that word like I didn't spell that wrong. I spelled that wrong. I know I spelled that word right. Y'all, my spell check be lying. I know I spelled the correctly. Why is it underlined? And I didn't put in the. You know, everything on the fritz. That's just like my computer underlining I. And I capitalized it. You spelled I wrong. No, I didn't. It's only one character. I. I don't want to have to roll up my sleeves and power scrub this computer. You got to talk to these computers sometimes. Let them know who's here first, allegedly. Like, look at here, computer. You have one more time to mess up, or I'm going to factory reset you. It's like, no, I'm sorry. Yeah. That's right. Thank you so much, Your Honor. Happy Saturday, everyone. Stay safe, totally. I made my little small grocery list so we can, have a couple of things in here just in case the weatherman actually is right. Potato chips, microwave popcorn, soda. The things that matter most. Are you really going to be thinking about eating the salad while you snowed in? Are you really going to be thinking about eating healthy? No. I know when and if we get snowed in, the last thing on my mind is what is it? A Mediterranean diet. I'm like, if you don't give me a fried bologna sandwich with some tomatoes on the side, I'm going to type to Miss Judge Shady Court just in case she leave it. I'm going to catch her and type and say, thank you, girl. THANK. Thank you so much. And you the same too. 1, 2. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. There we go. Ain't no snowed into Florida. Lucky you. Somebody decided to join the live and brag. In fact, sauce number 9 said, ain't snowed in Florida. Fine. Must be nice. So I'll put some palm trees in the chat for you. Coming in over here talking about, yeah, I'm getting ready to whip out the grill while all y'all getting ready to prepare to be snowed in for forever and a day. Never mind me, because I have some steaks a brewing. I'm not getting ready. I'm trying to type to you right now. I'm putting some palm trees in the chat. Must be nice. ... And trees. I'm in Georgia, so what we're gonna get is a lot of ice. So that's why we're closing. But nonetheless, we're gonna be allegedly closed. They're gearing up for the ice. We probably will get snow, but our main adversary is ice. There we go. You never seen snow in your life? You've never seen snow in your life? Cool. The closest thing to snow for you, if you allow it to happen, is to scrape off the ice from the freezer when it's time to be defrosted. That's about as close in proximity to snow that you'll probably get. Yay! Look at the lime and the coconut. You have a coconut emoji and a palm tree. So speaking of, do I have any more tea left? You guys, my tea's been lasting a long while. Staying warm for the longest. I've been on For according to the computer, I've been on here for 3 hours 43 minutes and it don't seem like it at all. Not at all. As you can see in the title, it says this stream will lag and glitch. Quick update. The quick update turned into just a lot of fellowship amongst my cool peeps and the ones who are passing through. Day ones, day twos, and the ones passing through. I've been having a good time speaking with you all. You guys been chatting some really funny comments in the chat, expressing your opinions based on what's going on with Batman and if he's got kids or if Joker's got kids. We talked about that a while back and that was funny. I even got confused with the Joker aspect of it all. Ooh, Snowbiz flavored ice cups. Exactly. So that's snow. Now that's a good snow to compare it to. I'll take that over the snow. I had to see if the TV stopped playing because I have those TV shows streaming in the background. I'll take that snow over scraping the snow out of the defroster in the freezer. Yeah, the frozen slushies. The last one I had, wow, and I knew I wasn't going to drink the slushy at all, not all of it, because number one, it was summertime, and number two, I was walking and it was pretty warm that day. But I intentionally walked to the gas station on my lunch break and I got a big slushy because I could. And I was rewarding myself, knowing full well I wasn't going to finish it. And number two, even if I wanted to finish it, walking back to work in the sun, it was going to be watered down. So I did my best. And you guys, it was really fun doing that. And I picked a big old bright red one. I had the choices of not at that gas station. I had the choices of red and blue. Now, if I would go to like brain freeze, I like that emoji. If I were to go to like a 7-Eleven or somewhere, I would probably have the options to pick between like green, yellow, red, blue, and like the Coca-Cola kind. Coca-Cola slushy. But yeah, that was really fun. And you know, one thing about the slushies at the gas stations, or some of you call it the petrol station, nonetheless, if you get an ice or a slushie, what I like is that throughout the years, the price point has still remained the same. So I don't feel bad. You have to reward yourself. And getting a slushie or even a coffee is still relatively inexpensive. You've got coffees, teas from the fountain area. If you want to treat yourself, definitely. I really like that brain freeze emoji. I am streaming to you right now from my Android phone, and I am looking at your comments on my, I was about to call it a Gillette. Not the Gillette, the best American guy. No, from my Google Chromebook. This Google Chromebook that I got, it was $50. But now that technology is technologying, I have to be really cautious on reading the numbers and whether or not the devices I get gently used from Amazon will be able to match with modern day times. Modern day times meaning live streaming. I didn't realize how much power that live streaming from YouTube would take. Thusly, why my streams 2 weeks ago have been messing up so much. So I do like to save money, but in the name of saving money, I still will, but I have to do more investigative research to make sure the gently used computer that I'm going to get is updated enough to withstand the test of time, at least for that year, as well. So I am looking right now for my snowman emoji. Snowman. Who can make the sunrise? Tra-la-la-la-la. Brain freeze. And I'm going to put ... And I'm typing in the word cold. in the emoji search bar so I can put that in the chat like you. And then I'm going to put at derp sauce brain freeze, BRAINFREEZE, brain freeze. Those things hurt. You know, when I get a brain freeze, y'all, it's always around people. And it be feeling like torture and an embarrassment. It's some type of punishment. It's like a brain freeze hit me, and it's like, I haven't done anything wrong to deserve this. It's like corporate intergalactic punishment. I understand. You know how, like, there's the people say karma. We as people say karma, what goes around comes around, or govern thine thoughts. I'm like, my thoughts were pure. And it seems like brain freezes should be only for those people who really want to work on their line of thought. Like, if you want to train yourself from negatively thinking all the time, or negatively just having bad thoughts or unhealthy thoughts, it seems like a system should be in place where you say, dear universe, I willingly want to make a subconscious effort to think positively and stop thinking badly. And it's like, okay, I will help you. And it will come in the form of brain freezes. So if we think or ponder on negative thoughts for a little too long, then the universe will insert a brain freeze to help jolt us from thinking like that. Beyond that, we don't deserve that type of torture. Brain freezes hurt. I'd rather get burned than a brain freeze. I tell you, because there's not a cure or home remedy for getting the brain freeze. Soon as I read your comment, Derp Sauce 9, soon as I read your comment, I instantly thought of, getting burned. I instantly thought of my mom just saying, go put some butter on it. There's not a holistic, my grandma used to say, my grandpapa used to say, do this for a brain freeze. Only thing they will say is something along the line, it happened to you, huh? Yeah, it happened to me. I'm like, well, do you have any remedy for this? No, you just gotta deal with it. Heaven help us all if we get a brain freeze in the middle of driving the car. You guys, what I do not want to happen to anybody operating heavy machinery is to have a brain freeze or to sneeze. You guys, for me, it's frightening when I have to sneeze, I might sneeze, and I'm driving. Because you involuntarily close your eyes for a minute and you lose function of what's going on. So it's like, heaven help all of us if we're operating heavy machinery or doing something important. Be with us when we sneeze, because we kind of lose function of everything in that short moment, and it don't take that much but a fando snap of a second for your life to be changed. Sneezes, just like brain freezes, should only be inserted when we need systems in place to help us change. Welcome back. I found that if you breathe in and out deeply, it kind of helps. Like hyperventilation. Okay, now is that I'm going to assume that's referencing brain freezes, but it could also reference sneezes, so I can try them interchangeably for both. Moving forward in here, at MAT and dot da 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 da. Welcome, BACK. Bam. I typed that out very smoothly. Okay, yeah. I'm going to trust myself enough to know that I'm going to believe that. Thank you so much for that. As for me, it is 9:54 a.m. Eastern Standard Time in the glorious state of Georgia. In Sydney, Australia, my cool peeps, it is 1:53 tomorrow. So in Australia, it's already 1:53 a.m. and it's Sunday for them. For all of my replay gang, happy Sunday for you, and for those of you who are on the other side of the world in Sydney, good morning to you. Thank you for coming in, and happy Sunday. In London, they're 5 hours ahead. It's 2:54 p.m. Happy afternoon to all of my cool peeps in London. In Sacramento, California, good morning to my cool peeps. It is 6:54 a.m. Good morning to all my cool peeps in California. And in Egypt, it is 4:54 p.m. today. So happy afternoon for you as well. And for derp sauce, it is 8:54 CST. 854. Ooh, what time is that? It's not on my computer. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to divulge your location. But 854 isn't on here. 854. All I have is 9:55, which is my time. 1:55 tomorrow for Australia. I have 2:55 p.m. for London, and I have 6:55 for California and 4:55 p.m. in Egypt. Central Standard Time. Wow, maybe Central Standard Time. I need to look up what Central Standard Time is so I can add it to here. I thought I had all the time zones listed on my tablet. I'm going to pull up a Google tab. What states are in Central Standard Time? What? This is cool. What states are in Central Standard Time? You know, all my life I've been in ET time. And what helped me remember that when I first learned about it when I was a kid was the movie E.T. So shouts out to E.T. movie. We've got, it says here, I asked what states are in Central Standard Time. And it says Central Standard Time is observed across 10 states in their entirety. Alabama, Arkansas, Illinois, Iowa, Louisiana, Minnesota, Mississippi, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Wisconsin, plus large parts of Texas, Kansas, Nebraska, North Dakota, South Dakota, and Tennessee. Smaller portions of Florida, Indiana, Kentucky, and Michigan also follow it. I didn't know Michigan also followed that. It's got to be Upper Michigan because I was born and raised in Michigan. And we had ET time, so I thought all of Michigan went for ET time. You learn something new every day. Thank you so much, Derp Sauce. Bam! I just learned something new every day. I'm going to look for some clocks. I'm going to put the times in here. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Learn something new every day. Learn something new every. Now, earlier today, in reference to learning something new every day, I'm going to scroll back. He's not here anymore. He signed out to continue on this day and go to sleep probably. It was scroll up here. Someone also said they learned something new every day. Jonesy372 laughed because he said he learned something new today regarding Batman having so many kids in reference to the multiverse timeline. So he learned that about Batman and his family or his children. And I just learned that in the state of Michigan, it's not just one time zone. And I thought it was just one. So while I'm here, I'm going to try to put this in. Why is that an angry clock? That clock looks so mean. Why does that clock look so mean on there? I just noticed how mean and angry that clock emoji looks. E-M-O. Boy, I tell you, it's got a mean face. It's like, I don't want to wake up. Well, welcome to the world. Isn't that something? The alarm clock is upset because it's got to do its job. I tell you. So, Pensacola. Thank you. So, I'm going to try this again. It's quite obvious I get sidetracked sometimes. Excellent. It's tickled off. Tick, tick, boom. The alarm clock is upset. I'm going to see if I can add your time zone in here. Screensaver, change order, delete. I don't want to delete. It took me a minute to get to this portion. Stopwatch, timer, clock. Okay, I'm getting somewhere. Now I'm going to look down this list of names and check the box so I can incorporate CT time into here. It's a long list because it's got all the countries and their cities in here. So you said Pensacola. You know what would be nice? If once I choose a time zone, it will show me the initials. Like they've got Grand Mountain Time, they've got CT time, ET time. It would be nice if the tablet would also let me know also that, so I could get in the practice of learning that as well. How could it not have that on here? Hold on. Hold the phone. One, two, three, four, five. Indianapolis. Okay, so like Indianapolis is coming up. Here's Mississippi. Jacksonville. That's GMT. GMT? That's a whole nother time zone. You know what I can look for? I can look for CT. I'm going to look for CT, Derp. If I look for the category of CT, surely I can find your time zone. There we go. Instead of looking individually for the said name of the city, state, or country. I'm getting lost. I'm a lost toy. Remember Toy Story 1? Was it Toy Story 1? Yo, Toy Story 1. When they were at the gas station and he got out of the pizza delivery truck and he was in the parking lot at that big old gas station. And he was in the parking lot. He's like, I'm lost. I'm a lost toy. And he just broke down. It looked like he was melting. That should work. Okay. Yes, I'm getting confused because all of these say GMT. So that don't help me at all. GMT, Dynamite. GMT. So going back up because you said it's 8:54 where you are. It's 10:03 for me. So you're like 2 hours behind. So I'm going back to Indiana. Or was he? No, there he said I'm going back to Kansas. No, he said he didn't say he's going back to Kansas. That's for Dorothy. Michael Jackson was going back to Indiana. Po child. Okay. Monterey Jack Cheese. LA, what you doing? I am falling apart on this live stream. Y'all want to watch me do math? This is a prime example of me looking through here trying to figure out stuff. Stuck and upset. Hey, I'm on here trying to put CT time in my time zone. CT time in my time zone. And I am confused with myself. Hey, LA, what? Your age is showing. Be quiet. Don't ever say that to me. LA age is showing. LA age is showing. You want to have Gen Z or Gen Alpha help you? Leave me alone. I'll do it myself. Soon as I put on my doggone glasses here. Now, it said push this button to operate the machine. Press start to start. How am I going? No, I'm getting old. Press spacebar if you're turning old. Now, where in the world is the spacebar? Just teasing. Thank you guys for having patience with me. Hey, now, we millennials are not that old yet. According to artificial intelligence, they told me to stop picking out which retirement center pamphlets I want to have mailed to me. I'm exaggerating. Soon as I hit 40, I start seeing senior citizen pamphlets coming to my junk mail. It's like, so, thinking about going to Sunnyside Daycare retirement home? No. Well, you should. I'm like, is this pamphlet talking to me? Did y'all hear that? See, they set me up for the old okie doke. And they're like, Mama, you in there talking to yourself? No, but I heard something. Mama, you hearing things? And then the kids start talking amongst themselves. Mama was in there talking to herself. She said the pamphlet was talking to her. We're going to have to get her. We're going to have to Britney Spears her if she don't stop it. Then we can get the house. See? Y'all set me up. Y'all set me up. Y'all set me up. If y'all don't see me on here no more, they got me. I'm gonna be in the senior citizen high rise, so down into the basement, I won't be able to get reception because I'm black. So you know I won't be able to get the penthouse. I'll be in the ground, the basement. The basement senior citizen package for $37 a month. That's where they gonna have me. And they're fixing French fries that I dug out of the trash can because ain't nobody taking care of me no more. 40 is the new. Yeah, gonna have me wasting away in the senior citizen high rise looking like Smeagol. Have me looking like my precious. Y'all not gonna take the house from me. Y'all didn't see me or hear me talking to myself. Yeah, that's what they all say. 40 is the new 30. Well, praise the Lord. Thank you for your line of encouragement. As I still struggle trying to find your time zone, Dirk. We're about to roll into an hour and I still haven't found the answer. Story of my life. The answer is in my face. And I am earnestly trying to find that answer that is actually in my face. But I cannot find it. it's pretty much 10 o'clock here. You're 2 hours behind. So if I look on here and find something that says 8 something, I can push that button and I'll have your time. Okay, next question. Because I am genuinely lost. Is it like 8 o'clock p.m. or 8 o'clock a.m. for you right now? Then we go get somewhere. 9:09. Oh man, so you an hour behind. See, I was about to put an hour behind. 9:09. So if I can find 9:09 on here, I can push the button. 9:09. So you're an hour behind. Okay. 9:09. Good luck getting the job at McDonald's, LA. You cannot even find the button on the tablet. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. All you gotta do is push hamburger, LA. I'm a vegetarian. I don't know what that look like. Welcome in, everyone, to the live stream. And yes, this is happening. Thank you so much. AM 9. Okay. AM. Next time on AM radio, you are now locked into AM radio. All you hear is AM everything. AM in the morning, AM in the nighttime, AM at surfer time, AM. What in the AM is going on? I don't know, but get your cereal ready. 8, 9, 12 for you. No. Can you help me? Tell me what's wrong with me. Oh man. Y'all, I'm looking through all these times. Hashtag, what would Rigby say? Just do it later. $9:30 a.m. No, that's 9 p.m. 9:30 p.m. Looks like LA's gonna fail the test live and in living color for YouTube to see. Y'all just gonna clip this up and put some memes over it. LA age is showing. Quick, somebody get some help. LA is crazy. LA done lost her marbles. She don't know technology. Put her in the home. Give her some help. I can see it happening in my future. Y'all gonna clip this up and be like, the downfall of LA happened on Saturday, January 24th, 10:13 a.m. my time. We witnessed as she had a lapse in memory of how to operate something as simple as a tablet. Thank you so much for coming in. As I struggle to find Central Standard Time on my tablet. So I could put it in here. It's amazing I made it through life this far. There's got to be a God somewhere. I just, I'm getting dizzy. I'm gonna need to sit this down real quick and eat a little bit of cereal. Then that means our 20s is the new teens. Hey, I can count backwards a little bit to know I can compute with that comment, Armando. That means our 20s is the new teens. LA is a character for sure. I tell you, if you see my, allegedly, according to my birth certificate, the biological family I was born into, if you would see them and see me, y'all gonna be like, what the H happened? And I'm not talking about looks. I'm just talking about personality. And I had to look and be like, what the H happened? I liked, for the peace of my mind, I like in my imagine to say, I will swap that birth. That makes me understand everything. I'm in the kitchen. Be like, what y'all want for breakfast today? I'm like, I don't want nothing if you that sad, because you're going to make my food, you're going to make the food taste sad. Then I'm going to be sad. My dad fussed like Joseph Jackson all the time. Michael, Tito, get your house in here. I'm like, how in the world I turned out like this? Yeah, I probably will switch that bird, but it's too late now. I'm grown. Nothing they can do about that. What's done is done. Just let me deny my age for 4 more years. Permission granted. Permission granted. Zerd, 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 zerd. Well, for 4 more years, you will be locked into only aging 4 more years. Then you'll be capsulated in time. Are you happy with the way you look now? Order now for $19.99 for the rest of your life. Payments for the rest of your life monthly for $19.99. You'll be frozen in time with the face for the rest of your life. Hope you choose wisely, because there's no turning back beyond that. Oh, man, that reminds me of this show. I'm not sure if it's out yet, but I've been seeing the commercial played a lot. I think it's called Beauty or Beautiful. It sounds creepy. The advertisement looked creepy because it's kind of like this show on TV where I think they take something and it keeps them forever beautiful. It's good at first, but you know how that goes. It's good for a minute, and then they started having issues where it starts to change them, but it's too late now. So I do want to see that because it looks creepy, right? So I'll tell you that much for sure. CT time. So that means it is 9:17. Can I find a 9:17? I haven't the slightest idea why it's difficult for me to find the time on here, but I kid you not, this is definitely not a joke, because if I had it, I would have told y'all. Ooh, I feel like going home. Man, girl. Fully in CST time. We got Alabama, Illinois, Iowa, Louisiana. Meep City. Meep City is a fun game. Hold on. Y'all ever look at the screen so much? Cause like the way this screen is set up, I'm scrolling down, and if I keep going like that too much, it's going to make it feel like if I stand up, I'm going to be able to involuntarily do a front flip. So I'm going like this, scrolling, and I'm going in one direction, and I'm starting to make myself flip internally. And since I'm flipping internally, I'm getting dizzy. This is a sad shame. Foley, like Axel Foley from I'm just playing. Axel Foley from Beverly Hills Cops. I'm getting ready to look that up. I guess that's what I get for getting a real cheap tablet. I think that's why the struggle is so real. Ten. What more do you want from me? What more do you want from me? I'm fussing at this tablet. It feels like I'm back in college trying to do math. Either you got it or you don't. Today is the day I'm confessing that I don't have it. I just don't have it. Can't help it, just can't help it. Oh man, can't help it, just can't. Oh please, can't help it. Woo! What's going on, Black Eyed Peas? I need the Black Eyed Peas to come out with something. They were a great group, you know, and what I like about the Black Eyed Peas is like age shouldn't matter anyways. And that wall is starting to get torn down regardless as far as making music and stuff. So what I like about Black Eyed Peas is no matter how old they get or how they age, they can always come back and make good music. So Black Eyed Peas, what's stopping y'all? Can we get a single or something? There's all tomorrow, Elay. Yeah, because the answer is right in my face. I must be trying too hard. But I want to thank you, Derp Sauce, for letting me know that there is another time zone. I thought I had all the time zones listed on my tablet. And I also learned because of you that Michigan don't own the state of Michigan. Capital MIC something ... You know, that state has more than one time zone. And I was born and raised in the state of Michigan. And I thought they only had ET time. Come to find out, according to AI Overview, it said Michigan also has CT time in a portion of the state. So I went on saying that it has to be in the upper part, because when you go over the Mackinac Bridge, you can get to, I think it's called Iron Mountain. I know it's not called the Iron Dragon because the Iron Dragon is the name of a roller coaster at Cedar Point, but it's called Iron something in Michigan. You go on up to Iron, Michigan, and some way over there, it connects to Wisconsin. So I'm thinking that is the CT time. So I want to thank you for educating me on that. It's a crying shame you got to leave out of the state to learn about your state. So you mean to tell me I got to have an outer body experience so I can learn about myself? I'm not going to be able to do that one. Oh, shouts out to the brave birds who have done that. My name is LA, pronounced like LA, like the city. I'm not from there, but I'm breezy. I have not yet gone to Los Angeles, but according to the computer and movies, it's a beautiful place. No astral projection required. Okay, so what we talking then? We talking ancestral.com, you know, DNA.com, you know, be like, I want to learn more about me. I want to know about me. Okay. How in the world am I supposed to learn about myself when I ain't in the dictionary? Let's go. I guess I'm gonna have to put myself in the dictionary so I can learn all about myself. So I can just write whatever I want. I'm awesome, I'm cool, I'm creative, send and submit. No wonder Wikipedia don't want us adding our own selves to it. You know how many people would be so self-absorbed if we were able to have the power to add ourselves to Wikipedia? We'll be like so vain. We're so perfect and cool in every way. When we wake up, we look like this. That'll be all in our biographies. Lies. Tell me lies. Tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies. Tell me lies. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing. Mariah Carey, help me. Shout out to Mariah Carey. They would be crazy, but I will read Wikipedia more often. You know, Wikipedia should just open up the floodgates and let us in. Folks lie about everything else. For example, I go to get some food and I look at it. Some food in the organic section. It says with the sticker, this apple is 1000% organic. I'm like, you lost me at the 1000%. How in the world is anything gonna be 1000% organic? What are you selling us? Space food? If that's the case, the aliens are here, and now they are stocking the shelves with their food. Henceforth, 20 years from now, we're probably gonna start having antenna in our heads like that girl from the Avengers. Get ready for it. Insurance? You thought insurance is high now. Heaven help us. Heaven help us. How many times have we asked heaven to help us? I think we got our answer in the form of the alleged aliens coming. You didn't answer the prayer correctly. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. I don't want you. I don't want you. I don't want you no more. I never did want you. I am Groot. Leave Groot and leave Baby Yoda. The rest of y'all, get out of here. No. I don't want y'all to get me. Don't get me. The aliens here. They heard me talking about I'm just, no. When life gives you lemons, all you have is lemonade. Maybe that's why I'm going to the potty all the time, because all my life been lemons. And all I do is potty. Yeah, let's go. Guardian of the Galaxy. Speaking of my cool peeps, is Guardian of the Galaxy's coming out with a new movie. Word on the curb it is. And my word on the curb is because in my timeline, I saw a couple of thumbnails where it said like reaction to it says something like reaction to Marvel movie. So I'm going to see that. No, the aliens left you here, LA. Unfortunately, you're right. They don't know where to put me. Story of my life. Don't nobody know where to classify me, so they just count me out. That's why I'm cold. Shaking. Cue the music. Quickly, get that girl a coat. Get her a jacket. Get her something quickly. She'll be all right. Her hair together. What does my hair being together have to do with the fact I'm out here shivering in the cold, like Whitney. A child, shivering in the cold. Let us give them silver and gold. Ah, let's give them silver and gold. Well, my silver, well, my gold. I'm out in the cold. I ain't got nothing. Only thing I got was a bicyclist with DoorDash running over both my feet. I don't have insurance, so I'm just gonna be one hobbling YouTuber until my toes heal. Toes heal. You're gonna have to call me Poppin LA until my toes heal. Which Marvel movie is coming out this year? C-O-M-I-N-G. C-O-M-I-N-G. Y'all, this light is leaning a little too tough in my eyes right now. She was blinded by the light. Don't look into the light. Are they still saying don't look into the light? Well, where else we supposed to look, dummy? You keep on telling us the same old stuff. No wonder we're not evolving as a human species. You tell us don't do something, but don't tell us why. So I typed in which Marvel movie is coming out this year. And I got a whole list of stuff. I said, did I say this year? Maybe I should be more precise. I should put, I did say this year. This year means this year. This year means 2026. This year. So I'm going to make myself even more clear. This year, Y-E-A-R in 2026. Maybe if I be a little more direct, it could tell me. Oh, cool. Turn down for what? Turn down for what? Responded to a text message. All right. So according to AI Overview, my cool peeps, if you are interested, just like me, wondering what's going on with the Marvel movie, anything, it says here in 2026, Marvel has several major projects scheduled, with the primary theatrical release being the fourth Tom Holland Spider-Man film. So I'm going to lead with this in here. What I'm going to do is copy and paste this in here. Some of you weren't with me when my cool peeps and I talked about Batman facts, such as how many children he have by way of the multiverse, and how many children the Joker have by way of the multiverse. So what I was doing was copying and pasting some of the facts down into the chat. So if you wanted to research with me or research in the future, you will be able to jot down the information or copy and paste it. So while I'm reading this, if something sticks out to me, I'm just going to simply copy and paste it into the chat so you can read for yourself or study for yourself. And so once again, in 2026, Marvel has several major projects scheduled, with the primary theatrical release being the fourth Tom Holland Spider-Man film, titled Spider-Man Brand New Day. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, and I'm feeling July 31st, 2026. Oh my gosh, this is history right here. 4th of July. Remember once upon a time, my cool peeps. Will Smith used to be the king of having blockbuster releases come out for the 4th of July. We haven't had that in a very long time. So leading the charge is a wonderful idea. Although it's not going to come out July 4th, which would have been awesome, nonetheless, it's still coming out in the summer as a summer blockbuster. We've got Spider-Man Brand New Day set to come out July 31st, 2026. And major team up movie Avengers Doomsday December 18th, 2026. Additionally, the Disney Plus series Wonder Man is set to release early this year. Oh my gosh. I'm a little stuck. What? I'm getting ready to share this information with you. Oh, it's too much information. I'm gonna have to break this down. I'll break it down. Yo gabba gabba. So here's the first portion, my cool peeps. And then I'm going to give you the second part of this this wonderful movie information. Here we go. So for myself, I had to reread this again. Once again, according to AI overview, please correct me if I'm wrong. And you know, AI is not perfect, and it has a disclaimer where it says it can make mistakes. So if you know anything in addition, feel free to drop it in there. So yeah, gravy train dog food, gravy train dog food, gravy train dog food. What does that say? It says in 2026, Marvel has several major projects scheduled, with the primary theatrical release being the fourth Tom Holland Spider-Man titled Spider-Man Brand New Day, July 31st, 2026, guys, and the major team-up movie Avengers Doomsday, December 18th, 2026. Additionally, the Disney series Wonder Man is set to release early this year. Now, I'm not subscribed to Disney Plus, but with Wonder Man coming out, I might have to reconsider and just get it only when that comes out. Did you know that there's a Wonder Man anything coming out? I didn't say Slender Man. Stay away. What was that music in Lemony Snicket, The Tales of a Fortunate Event? Look away, look away, look away, look away, or something like that. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I had to copy and paste it and share that in there with you so you can tell your friends all about it. So you could tell everybody. I'm going to maximize my page really quickly on my computer so I can not accidentally press the wrong button really quickly. I've been on here, to my surprise and not chagrin, for 4 hours 35 minutes, and it don't even seem like it. It's like I just pushed start maybe a couple of seconds ago. Honestly, I'm not leaving, but I just want to take the time to thank all of you for coming in and just helping. I want to thank you for donating. I know I met my goal. So having said that, for all of you who just arrived in here, I am going to use the funds that you raised for me to get my Android phone. I found out on my 2 weeks of not live streaming that my phone is from 2019 and is an Android 10 and is definitely old. I Google what is the most recent Android or up-to-date Android to get so it can keep up with the live streaming to prevent lagging and stuff. And it said the 16, but the 17 is coming out real soon. So I'm going to make sure when I go shopping for my Android phone, when the funds do come in from YouTube for when they release it, to make sure I read the box carefully to be sure I'm not accidentally purchasing an older phone. For a long time, I've been driven by the price and not reading the specifications of technological devices, because I haven't reached that point in YouTube where I needed to really worry about that. But now I have. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And for you as well, thank you. So now that I have to be more aware of making technological purchases, I'll definitely, in addition to doing my research, I know which questions to ask now when I go to the store and make sure I'm getting something not too out of date. That's probably why when I do shop on Amazon, for example, the computer I'm on now, it was like $49, between the $47 $49 marker, but it was definitely under $50. It is a Google Chromebook and it's gently used. But I just needed another one because my other one completely fizzled out in some type of electrical issue we were having. So we got that, and that's good. But now that I've advanced, I had to now read about specs and all that stuff. So I'm very happy that I'm entering this part in time of my life. Part in time of my life. And I owe it all to move. Okay. So yeah, this is a fun thing. So as I was saying, I kind of got a little sidetracked. I will record me going into the store when YouTube releases the funds. I learned that they release funds after you meet a certain amount of financial threshold. And because of you guys, I know I've reached it. The threshold is $100 or more, and the payout is between the 21st through the 26th. I don't know what day mine is, but nonetheless, I will document where I go to get the phone and show you guys all that. With your donations, I have legitimately put it to good use, and it means a lot. I'm looking for my cow emoji because I was just singing like a cow in here. Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo. Speaking of mooing, I kind of sound like Hercules the shark. Hercules the shark showed up yesterday in the live chat, and he said he is going to do a video upload of him singing the karaoke song. So I'm looking forward to that. Hi, what's going on? We've got Chris Wagle. That's cool. I like looking at you guys, this circles, the emojis that you choose to use. It's nice because it reminds me of when you're playing video games, when you get to create your character. Even if you are new to the game and you can only create your character or choose your character based on the free content, nonetheless, you're choosing what best represent how you want to be presented in the digital world. So it's really cool to see like the emojis. I like them. So in mine is actually me, apart from the fact that the blue is all washed out of my hair. All the color washed out now. So you see where these portions are light at. Whenever I recolor it again, all I have to do is do a deep cleanse to get all the oils out. Strip out all the oils basically, and then apply the new color choice to the already lightened areas, and I'll be on our way. I haven't put color in my hair in a good while, and yeah, that's that on that. So that's my story of things to come in reference to documenting which phone I'm going to choose to help me move forward in my day. Now I'm going to minimize this page because I did all I could on there, which was nothing, because, you know, it's hard to kind of multitask sometimes. While you guys are here, it's probably meant for you to know. Another thing I enjoy about live streaming is it helps me to strengthen my multitasking skills. If you happen to have a job where you are doing clerical work, experience or not, you have to multitask. Or if you are some type of call service representative, or heck, if you're working at Little Caesars, there will come a time when your workers come in late or they're understaffed. You're going to have to learn how to multitask, answer, placing orders and making the food and cashing people out. So what I like with live streaming is it helps strengthen me slowly but surely how to multitask. And in the midst of it, when I do have a lot of brain fogs and slip ups in the name of multitasking, there's no way around it because the computer is rolling. So I am trying to not only chat with you guys and interact and keep the conversation going because I'm liking what we're talking about. In the background, I'm looking on my Chromebook to look at articles that I have pulled up that I want to bring up, and to check the settings in YouTube Studio to see where I'm at with things. And sometimes that can be difficult for me. But by me doing this online, it at least makes me feel more comfortable when I stumble. So I can apply that into real life somewhere else. And that makes me pretty happy. I'm refreshing the page right now. And quite frankly, I actually forgot what I was trying to go into these settings. I forgot why I was trying to go into these settings in the first place. Oh, Pooh. Looks like she forgot. Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Oh, man. Hang on. I have a text message. I'm going to read what it is. It's my family. Hold on. Now, how do I successfully check the text message without disconnecting from the live stream? Dun, dun, dun. I'm back. It stayed connected. Thank you, YouTube, for keeping me connected. I had to answer that text message, and I was successfully at 4-minute 43-second and counting marker. I was successfully able to respond to my text message to keep yoga moving beautifully at my house and come back in and talk with you. YouTube, thank you for working with me. I'm not pandering. This is real life. I've had some real live stream struggles, but YouTube is working out really great. Thank you, YouTube, for helping me with that issue that I used to have. So as I refresh the page, I do remember now what I was looking for. What I'm looking for, I know what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for, I don't have to search no more. This stream will lag and glitch. That's what I titled it. The reasoning of me coming on here is because I haven't been live for the past 2 weeks. But I wanted to let my cool people know that I have not been working. You may not have seen me on YouTube active on your side because I haven't been live streaming for 2 weeks, but I have been uploading every day. My schedule here is Monday through Fridays, 5 a.m. till whenever, but it's always at 5 a.m. Hey, what's going on, Soundwaves? Welcome back. Look, there's the sticker again. It's like I'm in an arcade. It's like, dude, that is so cool, man. It reminds me of being in the arcade. Or the casino. But that's neither here nor there. I've been there. The last time I went to the casino was for a work function. Go figure, a work function. Take the casino. But nonetheless, thank you so much. I'm definitely going to tell you thank you in typing as well. I'm in the middle of looking at my screen in the background. I got my answers to what I was looking for, so I'm going to close it out and then go into the window so I can type and tell you thank you. Thank you so much. So as I was saying, I'm on here to let you guys know what I've been doing, just in case you want to catch up on what you've been missing, because the majority of my my watch time engagement comes from vertical live streams, and I haven't done that for 2 weeks, but I've been uploading and producing content for 2 weeks. And I've been pre-uploading premieres for 2 weeks at the same time I'm supposed to be on for live. So just in case you want to see what I was talking about, then you'll be able to. Oh, computer, let me talk. Let me talk. Let me talk. Let me talk. I'm trying to type it in. It won't let me. Mario, Luigi, it won't let me type. Hold on. I'm going to refresh this page too, so I can type it in here. A big old thank you. Not only do I want to say thank you, I want to type it in here. So hang on, I'm refreshing the page so I can say thank you, sound waves. Even if you are not here, I have to say thank you. There's my cursor. My cursor is working. Nope. So what I'll do is 1, 2, 3 and type thank you so much. 1, 2, thank you. Thank you so much for your stopping in. 1, 2, 3, 4. And my birthday. Oh, look at a dab. A dab. And my confetti thing. There we go. Yay. Thank you so much if you're here. Hold it, girl. Hold it together. Shouts out to all the women who get emotional on the live stream and y'all just did y'all makeup and your makeup smear. Shouts out to all y'all for staying on the live stream despite it all. And I want to give a thank you to the makeup industry for making waterproof mascara, so if we do cry or get emotional, it won't run down our face and make it look like we're crying black tears. Now, all of us may not be able to have the luxury to get a $15 tube of waterproof mascara, but for the fact that it's invented, thank you for making waterproof mascara, because I tell you, the last thing I need to do is be around here crying and the mascara run and it's like I'm crying black tears, because all y'all had to do is clip it up and be like, LA is a witch, she is an alien. I'm like, no, I'm not. And they be like, but yes you are, we saw you and we have proof you was crying black tears. I'm like, no bro, that was my mascara. You see me looking around currently. I'm looking around for my remote control because my streaming service platform stopped, all in the name of are you still watching? I like to have my TV on in the background. Where's my remote control? Yo, I gotta find my remote control. I've been sitting here for going on almost 5 hours. The remote control shouldn't be misplaced. It should be in the same spot I left it 5 hours ago. The remote control is probably tired of me talking and it left. Y'all, I'm looking for my remote control so I can push yes, I'm still there, so the TV can start streaming again. Isn't that something? Where's my remote control? I'm looking all under the table. Oh my goodness, what the age? It's not in my pocket. The last time I saw the remote control is when I got up to go to the ladies' room. It probably grew legs then and left. So I need to move everything out the way. My tea, my tablet, my clipboard, my mail that I need to get to. I found it. How did it get behind there? Remote control. Did you know that these remote controls right here that come with the TV, you can buy these in quantities of like 8 and 12 on on Amazon. So I think this is a universal remote control, but you can buy a whole smattering of these. Thank you so much for the presents, Megan. Thank you so much. I'm definitely going to type in and say thank you. I'm in the middle of talking about how I just found the remote control. What's going on, Spicy Burrito? Oh my gosh. Moo to you too. I found my remote control. I'm getting ready to start the streaming service up because it has the gall to interrupt me from talking to all of you. and ask me, am I still there? So I'm going to put, yes, I'm still here. It's a smart TV. I know it hear me talking. So the show just started back. I'm coming back in. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for coming in, and good morning to you. For me, it is 10:54 a.m. Eastern Standard Time in the state of Georgia. So I'm going to put remote control somewhere I don't lose it. So if I'm still here, and it has the gall to ask me, are you still there? I'm going to be like, yeah. So I am going to thank you so much, Megan. I'm getting ready to personally type to you and say thank you so much, all right? Now that I've done that. For some reason, it's at MEGA. Thank you so much. THANK for your... Thank you for coming through and put, ooh, that, and there. There we go. Thank you so much. You said good. It's rainy for you. Well, over here we're preparing for they call it a winter storm. I don't think we're really gonna get the snow, but what's really gonna affect us is the ice. It's gonna be a lot of ice, so we're gonna get cold temperatures. The temperatures are going to drop. Everything's gonna be frozen and slippery. They said we're gonna get snow, but I don't think it's going to stick that much because the way the temperatures are, that's what's going to make it turn into ice. So everything's going to be shut down. Yesterday on the news, they had the ticker tape running around of all the places that were already calling in saying that they were going to be closed, for Sunday. So I'm quite sure that list has gotten longer. I told my cool peeps who were on earlier today that after I get off this live stream, I'll check the weather out to see for any updates. So definitely we're going to be trapped in here allegedly because everything's going to be frozen. Yeah, so you've got rain. Wow. And we're supposed to be getting snow and ice. Oh wait, I'm hoping for the best. I wanted to pass over us. It seemed like he's done that a couple of times. Thank you so much. You as well. I really appreciate that. In reference to keeping to the schedule, it's been 2 weeks since I've live streamed, and there's the perfect time to go on today. But please be advised, just because I haven't been live streaming doesn't mean I haven't been active. I've been uploading videos for 2 weeks to keep with the schedule and to keep on my promise of being here Monday through Fridays. Though that Monday through Friday is my set schedule. Monday through Fridays at 5 a.m. So I've been scheduling premieres at those times, but I'd be in the chat talking though. Make sure you get some groceries before the storm. On it. Yeah. Thank you so much, Slipjaw. We've got spicy burrito. Yeah, West Texas never gets snow here. That is really nice. I had someone there from Florida. I don't know if you're still here or not, but they're going to have nice weather as well. And I was like, must be nice. You can go outside and put some steak and potatoes on the grill, and we're getting ready to gear for the storm of the century. You guys, when the snow comes, I am expected to see Frosty the Snowman and his family arm in arm walking down the street. I'm expecting to see the abominable snowman because it's their time to shine. This is their weather. So the snow and ice is the least of my concerns. I'm not worried about the snow and ice. We've got the abominable snow. He's going to be in his element. He's the one who's going to be eating up all the food. They tell us get your food to prepare for the weather, but they're lying. They don't want us to worry and run in panic and terror get into your houses because the Frosty the Snowman and the Abominable Snowman will be in your grocery store soon. That's okay though. I already know what they're talking about. I'm not scared. Snowman. Do you want to build a snowman? Look it, I'm putting a snowman in here. There we go. So before I started talking about the Abominable Snowman and before I lost the remote control, I was just finishing up some really cool news regarding which Marvel movie is coming out this year. And it says here, according to AI Overview, my cool peeps, in 2026, Marvel has several major projects scheduled, with the primary theatrical release being the fourth Tom Holland Spider-Man film titled Spider-Man Brand New Day, which is coming out July 31st, 2026. And the major team-up movie Avengers Doomsday, December 18th through December 18th, 2026. Additionally, the Disney series Wonder Man is set to release early in the year. Are you ready for it? I am so ready for it. I got so entangled up in reading that I didn't even look to see if there was a deep dive into more information regarding Marvel, anything coming out this year. Key 2026 Marvel movie series schedule. I'm going to copy and paste it in here because this is fun information that the world should know. I'm going to look for an emoji that's really cute first and fun and festive. There. Here's some information. We've got Wonder Man Disney series is coming out January 27, 2026. Spider-Man Brand New Day movie set to come out July 31st, 2026. We've got Avengers Doomsday movie December 18th, 2026. And additional content, Daredevil Born Again Season 2 and Vision Quest are also expected this year. Can you believe it? Now, this was a new one, and I didn't even do the deep dive overview. I'm going to copy and paste this in here too. Wow. You guys, this is going to be a wonderful year for movies. Last year was a wonderful year for movies. This year will be a wonderful year for movies too. I'm glad that the movie franchise is fighting back, getting things back to what they used to be. Watching the good movie brings forth great conversations of learning life's lessons. Come on, movie people. Thank you for getting back to doing your job. I'm going to respond to my text message. Okay. No worries. I'm putting no worries. Can you grab us soda, please? And popcorn. All right, so there. Avengers Doomsday is in here. In addition, Spider-Man Brand New Day is expected to feature Tom Holland and potential crossover elements, while Avengers Doomsday is directed by Russell Brothers. Here's the last point here to share with you all. It says, there, Daredevil Born Again Season 2 and Vision are also expected in 2026. That was just a handful of movies, but in those handful of movies, I'm content with those for the rest of this year. Who knows what else they're going to unpack for us this month? that was that on that. So I'm glad I left that tab up because that's where we originally were talking about maybe 45 minutes ago before I segued off into other side conversations. I also thought that what was really cool was my question prior, maybe an hour ago or longer. What superheroes are popping up that represent Gen Z and Gen Alpha? Because we just cannot continue to harp on the heavy hitters such as Batman and Superman. So, in reference to that, there was a superhero called Cobweb or something like that. But nonetheless, what I got out of that is the comics, the one comic that still is standing the test of time is Spider-Man. And it brought it around to say that the Spider-Man movies that are coming out far as the metaverse, they are intentionally integrating characters from Gen Alpha and Gen Z's time that they can relate to, thusly making the Spider-Man brand currently number one. I thought there was something on my teeth because I'm finishing up the rest of my cereal. It's only a little left. It's Fruit Loops. I actually made it to the bottom of the bowl. Of course I made it to the bottom of the bowl. I've been on here for a little bit over 5 hours. And it don't even seem like it. It was Fruit Loops in here. Was. They're all gone. And my tea is almost gone too. Oh, look at Spider Bat verse. I like your emojis on there. It's crazy because your emojis actually represent what we were putting in the chat about an hour or so ago. Because we talked about spiders having too many legs. We talked about Batman kind of all at the same time. So that's funny that you should put that in there. So to further reiterate what I was saying, which is what I thought, I asked, are there any new superheroes out there now that Gen Z and Gen Alpha are talking about? And it says, yes, several new and reimagined superheroes are gaining traction among Gen Z and Gen Alpha in 2025 and 2026. Driven by fresh comic releases, new cinematic universes, DCU, and streaming animated series. The next gen and new Marvel characters, Cobweb, Spider-Right, a highly talked about new character in 2025, described as a magical remix of street-level heroics and folklore, who received a blessing from Peter Parker. The new champions, Cadet Marvel, Hellroom, Liberty, Moon, Squire, a new team of younger Marvel heroes who debuted in the early 2025, appealing to younger audiences with the next generation theme. Now that set of superheroes actually sounds familiar. I wonder if I run across them by way of Amazon or something. So I'm actually getting ready to highlight this and copy and paste it into a new tab to see if I saw them on Amazon Prime. If it will let me, y'all, I'm highlighting it. And when I let it go, it unhighlights it sometimes. Okay. I do find myself repeating myself sometimes, or a lot of times throughout my live streams. Not only is repetition good, for my sake, I just realized the thought after reading this again. I'm going to see if I saw these new superheroes on Amazon Prime. Are they on Amazon Prime? Because I thought I saw them. Or perhaps it was made mention in one of the Marvel documentaries I had planned on in the background. Okay, as of January 2026, the new champions featuring Cadet Marvel, Hellroom, Liberty, and Moon Squire do not have an animated or live action show to watch on Amazon Prime Video or any other streaming service. The new champions are a superhero team in Marvel Comics, not a television series, that officially debuted in their own comic book series. Wow! Starting in January 2025. They have a new series. I wonder if I can find this at Barnes and Nobles. I wanted to finish the question because the last time I've been in Barnes and Noble, they had like manga and stuff, but I don't recall them selling actual comic books. So I will have to go to another store to find that. So this is really cool. The new champions are a superhero team in Marvel Comics, but not a television series, that officially debuted in their own comic book series starting in January 2025. Here's the context regarding where to find them. Comic series. You can find the New Champions comics, written by Steve Fox, art by Ivan Folt. Guys, how do you say his last name? It's spelled Fiorelli. It's spelled really neat, like a special type of pasta. Like panini. Panini isn't a pasta. Panini is a bread. But like fettuccine. That last name is neat. Hang on, I'm going to respond to my text message. Thank you so much. So yeah, I'll be honest, I'm a DC fan. Go for it. Yeah, sounds like some type of pasta or something. So you can find New Champion comics written by Steve Fox with art by Ivan Fiorelli, available for digital purchase on digital purchases on platforms like Amazon, Kindle, Commonology, and Marvel Unlimited. Origin: the team Cadet Marvel, Holren, Liberty, and Moonsquire first appeared in the pages of Spider-Woman in 2024 before getting their own series. This is beautiful. They were introduced for Spider-Woman. Availability: on Amazon may list the print or digital comics for sale, e.g. New Champions changes coming. They are not part of a streaming show. The team was canceled after its 8th issue. According to reports from August 2025, they just got started. Why are they canceling anything? So quick to cancel something so promising. It's like if you make one mess up, they'll cancel you. You cannot train us to be perfect. We're not intended to be perfect. What makes us perfect here is that we're not. Why would you cancel this? According to what AI Overview says. Thank you so much for that compliment, I read it backwards. B2T. Go fish. It sounds like I was trying to read your username. And it would sound like I was playing a game of Go Fish. Go Fish. Do you have such and such? No, Go Fish. I haven't played that game in so long, but it's really fun. It's so simplistic. I am opening up the deep dive overview to see if I can find any further information regarding these new set of comic superheroes that just been introduced to us according to AI Overview by last year. Oh, look at the fish. I want to put fish in the chat. Cute. Yay. That's really cute. Speaking of, did you guys see Hercules the Shark? He was on yesterday. It was a replay, but it had me laughing. Hercules the Shark actually showed up in the chat yesterday at 5 in the morning. He was fussing about how his grandmother slipped on a piece of lettuce. And he also made mention that he plans to work on a karaoke video to have it up for Friday. So I'm rooting on it. I'm counting on him to do that. Since he said it in the chat, I'm going to be looking for a Hercules the Shark karaoke. So I punched in the deep dive overview button to see if we could find any more information in reference to the new champions superheroes. So it says here, the characters Cat at Marvel, Hellroom, Liberty, and Moonsquire are part of the new Champions superhero team in Marvel Comics, not a TV show or movie currently available on Amazon Prime. They first appeared in Marvel Comics titles and launched in their own comic book series in January 2025. Y'all, this is history right here. The birth of new superheroes. They just were born last year. While Amazon Prime Video does stream various content, including some Marvel movies and UEFA Champion League football matches in specific regions, the comic book series featuring these specific characters is not a video production available for streaming. At least not yet, but I am looking forward to seeing that. I have to see that. I'm going to ask another question. Are there any talks of this being a movie? I'm going to ask another question to see if we can get newer answers. As of January 2026, there is no official plans for a movie featuring the new Champions characters, Caddick Marvel, Hellroom, Liberty, and Moonsquire. While these specific characters are currently exclusive to Marvel Comics, there have been extensive reports regarding the different team. So I'm going to see here. I'm going to take a look and keep going. While these specific characters are currently exclusive to Marvel Comics, there have been extensive reports regarding a different team known as the Champions in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I need to know a little bit more about this. TV series over movie. Marvel Studios has reportedly shifted its focus from a Young Avengers movie to a Disney series titled Champions. This series is rumored to feature established MCU characters like Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan, Hawkeye, Kate Bishop, and Wiccan, Billy Maximoff, rather than the new champions from the recent comic runs. That's where I was getting mixed up at, because I thought that Champions something was coming out. So I still had to read this so I won't be as confused. Production timelines. According to AI Overview, industry insiders report that this Champions Disney Plus project is eyeing a production to start early this year. The more the better, the more the merrier. Release window, guys. If the project moves forward, it is expected to premiere after the major cinematic event Avengers Secret Wars, which is currently slated for late 2027. So we have a timeline here. Something's coming out in December, and then there's already something set up for next year, which is Avengers Secret Wars. So after allegedly in 2027, the Avengers Secret Wars come out, they will introduce to us the Champions. We've got creative team. Reports suggest Racha Frochbaum, shrinking fresh off the boat, has been attached as a writer and showrunner for the Champions series. According to AI Overview, guys, this is the gift that keeps on giving. Summary of 2026 Marvel slate. The confirmed live-action Marvel schedule for 2026. Hang on. The confirmed live-action Marvel schedule for 2026 includes series like Wonder Man, which is coming out in January, and Daredevil Born Again Series 2, March, and the film Avengers Doomsday coming out in December. No project featuring the specific characters Cadet Marvel, Hellruin, Liberty, and Moonsquire have been announced for 2026 or beyond. These articles report blah, 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 everything that we just read. I kind of have an answer, so there's going to be some things in regarding to the Champions coming out, but not the Champions referencing the ones with the characters such as, come on, LA, hold it together, Cadet Marvel, Hellruin, Liberty, and Moonsquire. However, some type of champion, something is slated to be introduced at least after the 2027 Secret Wars movie is released. So, sometime next year, after Avengers Secret Wars is out, then there should be the champions being introduced to us on a bigger scale. That's what this is. That's what it's looking like according to what AI overview provided for me and what I'm trying to pull together since being on this live stream. You were asleep, Spicy Burrito? Oh my gosh, are you going to go back to sleep? If so, have a good sleep and thank you for coming in. Did I take a vacation? No. One of the reasons why I'm on here now was to keep you guys informed. I stopped live streaming Lord, because I was having technical difficulties with my devices. And I didn't want to keep streaming and having terrible connection. Because it's always hit or miss all the time. However, I am still reporting every day through premieres, Monday through Friday at 5 a.m. Everything is horizontal. According to my YouTube analytics, it said that the majority of you guys, my cool peeps, come in and hang out with me when I'm vertical. So I don't think you guys got the announcements or the memo while I'm still reproducing content. So I've been here for the past 2 weeks at the same time slot. It's just been in the form of a premiere. Yeah. So here I wanted to come in since it's been 2 weeks just to kick it with you, let you guys know what's going on. All my videos are still going on, pre-recorded, but you can find me at those set times, 5 a.m. Monday through Friday. I'm in the chat chatting with those who do come in, and it's only been a few. And once again, it's because the majority of my audience is through vertical. I want to thank you all for helping me get to, I know we reached the first tier, so I can get a new upgraded Android, so I can come on here to live stream with confidence without having the glitches and the very bad lag. So thank you guys so much. And once YouTube release the funds to me, I'll be able to document where I got the phone from and you can see it. Thank you guys so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, hey there, hey there, did you take a vacation? Okay, I knew I wasn't tripping. I'm so used to see you in the morning. No, your algorithm didn't change. I've been here, but if you only are used to seeing me in this way, I don't think you guys really are going to get the notifications for horizontal. But if you want to go back to see what I talked about, of course, it's not the same as live. At least if you go down the timeline, you can see I've been current. And in addition to that, I've been doing reactionary responses to the Joe Budden podcast. I've been having fun doing that too. So I found ways to keep myself busy until I can get upgraded devices. But you guys are really coming through for that. So I'm really thankful for helping me reach my goal to get a phone. I didn't know in the 2 weeks of me scrambling and interacting with YouTube behind the scenes, they were really trying to help me troubleshoot because I didn't want to stop live streaming. I found out that I didn't know my phone was from 2019. So it's definitely an old thing, and it's like an Android 10. I Googled what is the most current Android out to date, and it's Android 16. And Android 17 is set to come out sometime this year. Yikes! It's no wonder I've been having so many misfires or technical difficulties. So yeah, thank you so much for coming in, Lord. I've been here having a good time and keeping true to the schedule. You guys have really been holding it down regardless of the fact. Today is Saturday. A day is one of my free days. And sometimes I will come on Saturday anyways to just talk about something I just do not want to wait for Monday to talk about. Today is the day. And in addition to that, the weather. Everyone's going to get hit by weather. What is weather looking like for you guys? Over here in Georgia, we are set to get hit with some ice and stuff and snow, but the snow is going to melt and it's going to turn into ice. It's going to happen for us around 11 p.m. tonight, and everything's going to be slated to be closed for tomorrow. They've already started closing stuff yesterday. It's so cold outside where you are. Yeah, so we've been preparing. They've been preparing since last week to be prepared for today and tomorrow. Let me see here. Okay, yay. Okay, and yay. Okay, and yay. And thank you there. So, did you say 88 degrees with snow? No. Oh, heck no. That's crazy. It'll be cool, though. I would definitely have to struggle stream that live. Like, you guys, welcome to Georgia. It's 88 degrees and it's snowing. Wouldn't that be fun? No, it's going to snow, but I think it's going to melt, and that's what's going to turn it into ice. I'm getting ready to look it up now, because I've been on here way longer than expected, because we've just been actually vibing in waves. I need to adjust how I'm sitting, because I don't want my leg to fall asleep. Whew. Last time my leg fell asleep on live, it was crazy. I was like, the weather advisory. I'm getting ready to look it up now. So once again, I wasn't expected to be on here that long. Current weather hazards for north and central Georgia. Blah, 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 yaggedy smaggedy. Blah, 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 yaggedy smaggedy. I'll wait for that to load up. And I'm going to interact and put the sun thingies in here. I'm going to put, where's the sun? S-U-N, sun. Not 88 degrees and snowing. 88 degrees and snowing. Remember the Flintstones kids? We're the Flintstones kids. We're building strong and growing, or something like that. It's 88 degrees and snowing. Girl, welcome back. Hey, welcome back to you too. I'm going to put that in here. KS, if it will allow me. Welcome back. There we go. Oh, snow. See, so what it's got here, they're calling it an ice storm warning for us. I just looked it up. We've got an ice storm warning for pretty much a lot of the places here. Right now, we are looking at 45 degrees. By 3 p.m., it will be 45 degrees over here. 6 p.m., 43 degrees. I want to see something a little more current. So, yeah. We're going to be dealing with ice over here, which will cause the whole city to pretty much shut down, because who wants to be driving on the ice? It's bad enough we're blinded by the lights. Now we're going to be blinded driving on the ice. No, that's a horrible combination. Horrible combination. So we've got ice coming our way, and it's going to be terrible. According to what they say. I can't say, this seems like they really got to jump on it this time. Once again, they started alerting us to this last week, and businesses are already like, we don't have any time for this. Life is hard enough. We don't have time to accidentally get into car accidents because you're too stupid to close work. Places are starting to already roll out that they're closing. Don't even bother coming in Sunday, which is tomorrow for us. Some of the cool peeps who are hanging out with us, they are already in Sunday. Like in Australia, it's already Sunday for them. So Sunday for us, which is tomorrow, they've already shut down a lot of stuff. They're like, no, don't even bother. I'm going to open this up so I can read it bigger for myself as well and see what's going on. Ice storm warning. I tell you, it's nothing like looking at the news, because when I get into all these websites and stuff, it's like I don't find what I'm looking for directly. I shouldn't have to be scouring the website to get exactly what I need, especially if it's a advisory anything. But I'm out here trying to figure it out, and it's not telling me anything. Atlanta weather, the weather alerts. Fox 5 Atlanta. Ice storm warning from Saturday 1 p.m. EST until Sunday 7 p.m. EST. National Weather Service says there is an extraordinary threat to life or property in Clay County. Storm warning from Saturday 1 p.m. Oh my gosh, so they did update it. Thank you so much for asking, because the last time I checked, which was yesterday, far as the time of it starting, was 11 p.m. today. I looked on the news lightly this morning, but not into detail. So according to Fox 5 Atlanta, we got an update. Ice storm warning from Saturday, which is today, 1 p.m. It's almost here. It's 11:30 here. 1 p.m. EST until Sunday, 7 p.m. EST. So this must be the most recent one. I'm looking down the list. There's like multiple boxes, so I want to read the most current one. 12 a.m. Monday. Okay, so definitely for sure, it's definitely an ice storm. And the time moved up to 1 p.m. So it must be moving fast, because it was projected to come in the night. Here's something. It says this alert comes from the National Weather Service in Knoxville, Tri-Cities, Tennessee. It was issued at 20:09 p.m. on January 23rd. That was yesterday. Where's the more current one? Because today's the 24th. Okay, I see it. 24th, 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 24th. It says this alert comes from National Weather Service in Atlanta, Georgia. It was issued at 10:04 a.m. on January 24th, 2026 Eastern Standard Time. It expires at 10 a.m. on January 26, 2026. Okay, so this is the box I need to read. Officially, winter weather advisory from Saturday 1 p.m. EST until Monday 10 a.m. EST. National Weather Service says there is a possible threat to life or property in all of the said counties. This alert. Okay, so this is the most latest one. And yes, the time has been bumped up. So I'm glad y'all asked me, because I was stuck on Band-Aids, because Band-Aids stuck on me. Thank you guys so much for asking. A lot of time has changed since then, so it's been bumped up, guys, to a couple of hours. So I think it would be best if I opened my blinds and took a look outside to see how things are looking. If you don't mind, I'm getting ready to go open my blinds and look outside and see how the weather is going. I'm going to type that in so you'll know. I'm going to go and open my blinds. What's going on, Chile? How you doing? High five. Bam. I was just getting ready. I'm typing in the middle because thankfully the cool peeps were asking me how the weather's going over here, because all over, the country, there's different things going on. Some are getting snow. We're getting ice. Some are just getting super cold. If they didn't ask, I was still stuck on the 11 p.m. being the time slot that the weather was going to come in. Y'all, it moved up to 1 p.m. today. It moved up. So I'm typing right now. I'm going to go and open my blinds and see how it's looking outside. So just for a moment, I'm going to go open the blinds, take a gander to see how it's looking outside, to see if it's matching up with the winter advisory update. Just 1 second, my cool peeps. You guys, I'm back. I just looked outside. I'm working in a tiny area, but I like it because it's perfect and it's mine. Y'all, I looked outside and it don't look like anything is happening out there. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. It is 11:35. And you wonder why some people allegedly missed the rapture. Because it don't look like nothing's happening over here. So if this was the rapture, I guess I'm finna to go miss it. Because I just looked outside and it looked like a perfect day. A nice day to go take the dog for a walk. A nice day to put my hands in my pockets, take the dog for a walk and count my blessings. Unbeknownst to myself, I walk 2 miles away from the house and I get sucked up in the storm. Because when I looked out my window, everything looked fine. How is it looking outside you guys' window? I am not encouraging anyone not to believe the weather person, but after all this hoopla, the storm is coming, the storm is coming, the storm of the century. Oh my goodness. I look out there and it is calm. And you guys, it's not the calm like the old people say from like 20,000 years ago. It's the calm before the storm. It's the kind of calm that's a dead silence when you know something is approaching. I didn't get those kinds of vibes. When I opened the curtain, I felt like cotton candy was floating around me. I cannot. Thank you so much, Chile, for the jewels. Not only am I going to say thank you live and in person, just like everybody else, I'm going to put at thank you on there. No chilling, nothing. I don't even need a triple fat goose. What are we doing? Somebody lying to us. No toothaches. I don't feel it in my bones like Big Mama do. Nothing's happening. I don't have this uncomfortable, strange feeling like something is lurking around. There's no static electricity happening. No lights flickering. I don't have a pet feeling in the pit of my stomach like my mama. Oh boy, I could not stand what my mama led with. I feel like something gonna happen. I feel it in the pit of my stomach. Woman, please. All you do is feel bad stuff in the pit of your stomach. Get out of here. I didn't have that neither. I think I'm gonna set up the barbecue grill. What y'all want me to put out there? Manager special chicken wings for everybody. Oh man, I'm typing to you, Chile, to not only say thank you, but thank you for coming in as well. Oh man, Sideways over there crying. If you, like I said, you never know what's gonna come out of my mouth. So if you find yourself crying, laughing, and you driving, please pull over. Turn on your hazard lights and continue to laugh. I'm getting ready to barbecue. It's on me, manager special, so I got to cook it all today. You know how that go, but it will be cooked today. I'm gonna be grilling. So if you see a big plume of smoke, it's not a tornado, it's not a storm. I'm just gonna go heavy on the charcoal and heavy on the grill to smite the weatherman. Is this what you call storm of the century? I'm out here barbecue grilling in my flip-flops. It's going to happen though, so be on the lookout. Here we go with Chile. It's gonna happen. A change gonna come. Mama always told me a change gonna come. Get out of here! My grandmama told me a change gonna come. The only change I saw was her aging. Outside of that, she was still in the same tired spot I saw it. Thank you, Chile, for your words of encouragement. You know I had to get you. You know I had to. Ha! You know, ha! Where's my blanket? Ha! Where's my scarf? Ha! Beat your tambourine. Ha! I had to get you. Okay, I'm done. Oh man, thank you so much, you guys, for your compliments and comments and all that stuff. Fire and brimstones are coming now. Well, just have a stronger umbrella and go about your lives. I don't know what else to tell y'all. Every time I turn on the channel, something coming. Everything coming, but money falling out of the sky. Creflo Dollar. Moving forward, you guys, I'm having a really good time. What's going on? Thank you so much, you guys, so much for your comments and your donations. I'm not leaving. I'm just in here just saying thank you while you're in here. I have been shouting out all of the people who have just been positive. So Dominique 187, thank you for your compliment. Chile, thank you for your donations and Soundwave and all the cool people who's just been passing in off and on. Like, you still on? Hey, I had to pinch myself and be like, I'm still on. Am I still on? Or am I dissolving into a dream? I think I'm dissolving into a dream. It's the storm. It got me. I think I need to call up Master Splendor so he can help karate chop me out of this situation. Now, you know, you into a situation with the weatherman when they start taking out words like perpendicular. How come sometimes when I turn on the news, the weather people, I'm not going to knock the weather people. They're meteorologists for a reason. How many people wake up one day and be like, I want to be a meteorologist? So, having said that, when they're on the news doing their thing and they're talking about the rain, don't give them the floor. They'll be talking about rain all day, which is fine because I do like to watch the meteorologists from that aspect of seeing them actually do something they want to do, something that they love, because they can talk about it all day. But sometimes they be talking about perpendicular rain and A unilateral onslaught of snow and ice. I'm like, okay, y'all breaking out the words that y'all had studied in college. I'm gonna need you to break this down, or clearly they have forgotten all about us. I think that's what it is. I think when they start bringing out the collegial words, when they're expressing anything, weather or storm of the century-esque, I think they forget they're talking to us, and they start kicking the proverbial weatherwoman knowledge, because I'm like, y'all lost me. Y'all like, is the storm coming or not? Unilateral circumventions of the F5 are going to land in the trajectory of the torrential waves. I'm like, is the storm coming or not? Oh no! Oh no! Everybody get on the table! Get on the table! It's here! Ah! Thanks for nothing. Maybe today that's how it's gonna turn out. I pray it doesn't. But the way things are going, it looks like that's where we're headed. I cannot. You guys, I had no idea I was going to be on here hanging out so long that I emptied my cereal bowl. It's gone. It was Fruit Loops in this bowl. I've been on here so long, my tea cooled down to room temperature, and it is gone. It's going. I think I got on here. So all I had to do was count backwards. So for me, it's 11:44. So I've been on here 5 hours. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I've been on here since 6 o'clock. 6 a.m. something. 6 something in the morning. A little later than normal. An hour later than I normally would, because I am scheduled to be on here, giving up my time from Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. Saturday is my free day, but I wanted to come in not only to give you guys an update, show my face, fellowship with you guys, catch you up on the things I've been doing, because some of you might think I went on vacation. Lord thought I wasn't been on vacation. That goes to show you that the notifications, even though you have it set on notifications, or even if you don't, not everybody gets the notifications, because in this whole multiverse of YouTube now, we have different departments now. We have the vertical live stream, we have the short live stream, we have the upload, we have the video, the horizontal, and heaven knows what other lanes of YouTube that we have now. This thing has gotten so big, so not everybody's not going to get the notifications whether they want to or not. So I've been going horizontal. Number one, most of my cool peeps hang out and kick with me vertical. That's what the metrics said in the background. Metrics. That's what the metrics said in the background. So even though I'm working diligently and reporting every day, Monday through Friday, by way of premieres, you guys are probably bound to miss it. So I'm not mad at that at all. It comes with the territory, I know. But I know that enough to know to come on here to kick it with you guys, and also to see how you guys are doing with this weather, because it's not only hitting here, it's hitting pretty much across the whole country. So how are you guys doing? Are you ready for the weather? When I was first on here maybe 3 hours ago, you know, some of you are saying it's really cold where you are. That's it. That's all, thankfully. Some said they're in Texas. One was in Texas, and they said it's raining right now in Texas. So I don't know if we're going to get some of the... It's raining right now in Texas, so I'm not sure if we're going to get that rain over here, because the recent update I said is going to be an ice storm, right? So that would make sense for the rain and the snow mixture, what have you. In Texas, it's raining currently. It's snowy. It's super cold in Michigan. And I was watching some news in Michigan, and for the past couple weeks, they keep talking about the snow and stuff falling. And when they show their camera, it shows like the angle before they go on commercial of snow. So I already know, regardless of the fact, winter is happening in the state of Michigan anyway. So a lot of things happen, and in the grand state of Florida, there's nothing going on over there at all. So you guys are lucky for that. And the way things are looking, I opened up my window in the spirit of optimism. I want to hold on to the fact that when 1 o'clock rolls around, because that's when our storm is set to start according to the recent update, that it's going to keep on looking as beautiful as it has when I decided to finally open my blinds to take a look around to see. Take a look around. Is this what she needs? Y'all remember that part on Lilo and Stitch? Was it Jumba? Oh man, it was so sad. Nani, the girl who was taking care of Lilo, he came to get her. It was so sad, man. It was so sad. It was like the story of her just not getting it together made her look so bad. I mean, she had aliens come to her house. It was an all-out war in her backyard, which caused her house to catch a flame because it was basically a Star Wars war happening. But who is going to believe that? So when those men in black came to take a look around to see if Lilo was in an environment for safekeeping, he so happened to roll up on the day all the S hit the fan. And she was like, please give me one more chance. She needs me. She needs to be here. He was like, take a look around. Is this what she needs? And, the house is burnt down, rocket ships and stuff are everywhere. He was like, clearly, it's you is the one who needs her. And I was like, oh man, Disney, you really had to hit home like that? One thing for certain, Disney knows how to hit home with those family things that no one likes to talk about in their subtle way, which is cool because it's still reaching to the younger audiences to let them know in their own language that unfortunately you may not get birth into the perfect upbringing. Unfortunately, you may not get birth into the perfect family. And Disney, that's kind of scary. Disney knows and cares. Moving forward, but all I'm saying is Disney really painted a good picture of a family situation that happened between the Lilo and Stitch situation, and come to find out, of course, they were wrong in their judgment, and all the stuff she said that was happening actually happened, and now they're stumbling over their words. I don't think they ever apologized to her, but of course they made it right. Nonetheless, KFC, we do chicken right, but never apologize. Has KFC done the chicken right since they enhanced their recipe? Dun dun. You guys, I just cannot right now. KFC don't sound all that interesting right now, even in the form of their chicken strips. But I can say what looks very delectable are the KFC bowls. We talked about for the longest, it seemed like for the last half of the year last year, I talked about the KFC pot pies, definitely. So much to the point, I believe I talked about pot pies for 2 episodes of Morning Moo. And then now they're playing in rotation the KFC, the bowl mixtures. Those look good too. So having said that, KFC, keep going, doing your thing, holding the line with the breakfast bowls or whatever you have, and the chicken pot pies. Currently, what I'm doing in the background is opening up my window to see where I'm at with everything. You guys, you really came through today, and you've come through all these past 2 weeks despite of maybe not seeing me. I'm doing great. I'm still diligently working, giving you guys some entertainment. Although it's not live, I'm still delivering to you as promised. Of course, we've got the storm of the century rolling through, so I definitely won't be getting the cell phone today or tomorrow or the day after next. I will have to wait for the phones to roll out and be released from YouTube, but once that happens, I will document the store where I'm going to go to get the phone from and prove to you guys that the funds have not been, what's the word, misappropriated. Ha! I finally got to use that word. Yeah. Woo. Let's go. Shamo. Michael Jackson. No, the only time I think I got to use that word is when I was reading an article about someone misappropriating the funds, like some celebrity person. Yikes. So yes, you guys, I just got some more subscribers on here. That's what I'm checking out. I want to thank all my new subscribers who chimed in today. Thank you so much, my day ones, my day twos, my day news, and the ones passing through, hanging out with the cool peeps and I as we just laughed and had a good time talking. Now I can say before I go, what we what we talked about as a recap. The reason of me coming in here is to let you know that I'm still active on YouTube. Although it's uploads and premieres, I'm still here. I haven't missed a beat. I haven't been live streaming for the past 2 weeks because I found out I need to truly update my equipment. You guys have really reached out and helped me with that, so I can start with the bare minimum, and that is an updated cell phone. Come to find out, I didn't know my cell phone was that old. Originally, when I first got my phone, I was told that the phone was new. So had the phone been new, I don't think I would have been hitting so many technological snags. It's really super old. My phone is an Android 10. So when I bought it, it wasn't the current year in the first place as it was supposed to be. And I looked up, we are currently at Android 16 this year, coming out with Android 17 coming up. So that's one of the reasons I didn't want to consistently give you guys unsavory live streams, because the ones who were in here saw how it was glitching really terrible, which is why I put the forewarning in there. This may be a glitchy or a laggy live stream, but I wanted to let you know what I was doing, and I'm still currently making content. And after we started hanging out, we rolled into talking about wondering if Batman had children. Come to find out he's due. It's confirmed, to which I knew because some of the episodes on Batman that I watched, they show him with his child, but at different stages with these series. So they talked about Batman having multiple children by way of metaverse timelines. And in one timeline of Batman, this I did not know, he adopted a lot of them. And then we also went into the deep dive of wondering if Joker had children. So AI pulled up some of the possibilities of the scenarios in timelines where Joker do have children. Out of the scenarios referencing Jokers, 2 timelines actually stood out that would be really true, believable, and used if they want to further the Joker multiverse. The one that I like, that I actually remember right now, is Harley Quinn getting preggers by a Joker, but she realizes that Joker is dun dun dun, so she hides it and keeps the baby and don't tell him. That was one of the timelines that they showed that happened. The other one I had to really remember. It was, I think, something along the lines of Joker knowing he had a child and leaving them, abandoning Harley and the child, and Joker's child growing up seeking revenge on Joker for, leaving them in a bad way. I believe those are the 2 timelines that really stuck out to me that could actually work. Yo, this could really work. Let's do this. The whole reason I was wondering about Joker having a baby is because the whole second installment of the Joker movie starring Lady Gaga, where they were singing and stuff, I thought so, it made mentions or hints that she got preggers. So we started talking about, does Joker have children? And y'all, his timeline and backstory is really way more messed up than Batman's, So, having said that, we rolled into finding out and confirming that Clayface is going to be introduced this year. If you have not seen Clayface, I encourage you strongly to get into Batman the Animated Series. If not only, but to just follow the story of Clayface. Clayface, they said when they introduce him, is going to be dark and more adult oriented, meaning a dark backstory. You know how some stories are so dark and grim and morbid it has to have an adult rating. So that's what they said they're going to express with this creature coming out, and I am definitely here for it, because even though I'm not a comic head buff, not by a long shot, when looking through comics and watching about comics on YouTube and stuff, it's such a dark backstory. So much to the point that they give us watered down. They were giving us watered down Mickey Mouse versions of these comic heroes. Oh, Mom, everything's fine. I cut my arm, but it's okay. I'm fine. I'm superhero. So, yeah, originally a lot of these comics started in the underbelly. So that's what they're getting back to with Clayface, according to what I read. So I'm happy about that. We talked about Clayface. We talked about, because I was wondering in reference to superheroes, okay, we have the OGs. Mine's is Batman Forever, and we've got Spider-Man and Superman. But what are the go-tos for the Gen Zs and Gen Alphas? Are there any superheroes out that the youngins are, celebrating more so? And according to AI Overview, there's more than a handful that Gen Z and Gen Alpha are parading around. One leading the charge is called Cobweb, I believe. Cobweb is basically a superhero that got Spider-Man's blessing. So Cobweb, and there's a handful of superheroes that, just according to AI Overview, been introduced last year through Wonder Woman's comic book called The Champion. So it's like 4 or 5 of them that's been released. And the one that seems to stand true the test of time, they just like Lil Boo. Have you seen those? And do you think Lil Boo Boo do you think the Lil Boo Boo toy is a demon? Because all in my timeline, maybe because it's tailoring to my age, only thing that's been coming up in my timeline regarding Labubu is that they've been giving people who bought them bad luck, if that they're evil. But when I go to a whole new account with fresh eyes, Labubu is on all the girls' Louis Vuitton bags, all on their backpacks. So I'm like, where are we getting this information from? Now, I've seen the Labubu and its eyes don't look all that happy. It looked like it's up to mischievous shenanigans. So in my mind, really trying to walk a mile in the youngin' shoes like I tried to walk a mile in the life of Batman. Labubu might be our gremlins. I mean, good mercy, have you seen how the gremlins looked? And if I ask my mom, can I have a gremlin toy? Backhand the law. No, why you want something demonic like that? So even if I wanted a gremlin toy, not Gizmo, but the actual gremlin, is probably equivalent to their Labubu. So you think the Garbage Pail Kids started it all? Now, I heard of the Garbage Pail Kids because my older sister grew up at that actual time when the Garbage Pail Kids, were her thing. Garbage Pail Kids and Cabbage Patch. So, yeah, I've heard of mentions of those with my sister when she was a child, per se. She was bigger than me, but she still was a child. Wanting those things. I thought that was cool because I never would have thought. Because she was taller than me. So as a child, I equivalated height being grown. That's the only way I can decipher it. I'm like, she's taller than me. She's an adult. So I'm like, why would she want a Cabbage Patch Kid? And why she's talking about Garbage Pail Kids and wishing they came back? So that's how in my tiny mind, because we're ages apart, that didn't help neither. We're there's big old age gaps within my sister. So yeah, she talked about those items a lot and wanted those things. But yeah, the Labubu, I took a look at it, not in real life, only online. So I would have to go to, do they sell Labubos in Walmart? So when I go to the Labubu, when I go to the Labubu, no, when I go to Walmart, I'll see if they have any toys. If they're in that hot of a demand, they may not even have any. But I want to take a look at for myself, apart from seeing them online. So I can weigh it for myself. But yeah, you know, Labubu is the children's gremlins of their time. So I'm waiting for a Labubu horror film to come out. We've already got Five Nights at Freddy's. So those are the things that we talked about within this, wow, 6-hour time. That's what we talked about within this 6-hour time. And then we chatted on the fact that I celebrated my 14th birthday for YouTube. I've been on YouTube for 14 years. So of course we talked about all that as well. So those are the things on there just to keep you informed. But once again, we have the replay squad. Shout out to my replay squad. I'm going to put the replay squad flags in here if I can find them really quickly. Replay squad. Shouts out to my SHOU, out to my replay SQUA. Shout out to my replay squad. I want to tell them what's up. So yeah, you guys can catch me all on the replay, but for those of you who are currently in here, that's what we talked about, and we just expounded on it. It had a lot of laughs, man. So yeah, you too should have a pension. Tell me about it. Hey, I think my first job was working at the library. So I think YouTube has been my longest thing I consider work I've been at for the longest out of my work history career is YouTube. So I'm proud of that. I'm very proud of that. You guys, thank you so much. This time I'm actually going to wrap it up. I got to get things going and tidied up around the house because even though it looks like it's always sunny in Philadelphia over here, I cannot rest my head based on what I see. I have to prep just in case something happened. As a responsible mom, wife, and daughter, I had to still go through the regimens of preparedness because you just never know. So I'm gonna have to get on off of here, but I'm glad I got to spend a nice chunk of time with you guys to let you know I'm doing all right. I have tons of uploads that you probably may have missed, and I'll continue to keep you informed. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Thank you so much for rocking with me all this time. My name is LA, pronounced like LA, like the city. I'm not from there, but I'm breezy. See you guys next video or on the upload. Thank you so much for your donations. Bye-bye.